All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
I fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. The brotherhood in boxing, to me, is kind of like a cop-out, because if you want to be the best, you have to fight the best. That's the bottom line. I would have fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. I would have fought him. It's what you do. This is the fight game. You sign up when you're 5, 6, 7 years old, training through the amateurs and preparing your mind mentally and physically. When you get to the best stage, to the biggest stage professionally, you have to fight the very best. That's the bottom line. There's no excuses. Oh well, I know him from the amateurs, or he's my brother. No, you fight the very best. That's it. Plain and simple. That's just my thing.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Stomp you into the pavement.
If you get reckless, you're gonna go to sleep, bro. Don't get too reckless, then.
May 30th in Houston. O'Shaquie Foster.
I'ma punish you, bro.
Ray Ford.
You can't fuck with me. That's just what it is.
The WBC World Championship.
You better be working on your chin.
Let's get it banging.
Hey! For me, one of the best fights of the year.
You getting break this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna break your shit. Hey, what?
Man, good, nigga. Man, good. Stop bumping me, bro. Don't get the touch of me, none of that. Don't touch me, G. Tell you, don't touch me, G. You doing too much shit.
I'll break your shit.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me, G. Y'all talking crazy, boy.
I'm down. Y'all niggas pussy. Y'all niggas pussy.
Why you gonna get knocked out walking up? Watch out, boy.
You a little ass boy, I will beat you the fuck up, nigga. Y'all my man's face, but we taking it.
What you looking scared for?
Hey, yo, Karen, come here,
What you
Karen.
scared for, man? Why you looking so scared for, man?
Talking about my man saying bitch and all that.
Watch
Y'all
what I do to him.
Y'all niggas not on
Watch
that.
what I do to him.
Will there be a shake of hands after this fight, or is it personal?
Nah, ain't no shaking hands. Yeah, bitch.
He trying to poke his chest out to be tough, knowing that we got to fight Saturday. So I feel nervousness from him and his team.
I feel like he pushed me because he thought I was gonna do something to him, but he's scared. I think he scared him. Bitch.
I'm gonna take everything away from him. He's gonna come in reckless, and I'm gonna make him pay for it.
Look at every fight like it's the same. I could go in there and do what I gotta do. Go in there and get the job done. And the new.
At 1:30, I'm running the show. Everybody know that. If he get too reckless, I'm definitely gonna put him to bed. That's you breaking up? Why is that? Why you didn't do that out there, bro? Why you didn't do that with all the security not around us? That's what you did. Why you do that? Hey, you feel good? You feel great? I hope that make you feel good, my G. I hope that make you feel great. Now, one time, hey, you said all that bitch word you said on the internet. Not one time have you said it to my face. And I would have showed you. Oh, it's too late now. We got the fight coming. But you should have said said that when nobody was between us. You should have said that I would smack the shit out you. My grandma would have said in front of me, I would smack the shit out you. You! Nigga, I ain't going nowhere. You! I would have smacked the shit out you. I would smack the shit out you. I would smack the shit out you. Man, look. Hey, don't fuck up your money. Hey, you waited till the security guards got here to act tough. Man, shut up. Stop talking to me, nigga. Stop talking to me, nigga. I'm talking to your fighter. They know what time it is, brother.
Same as UFC. They determine who become who. It's not about talent and winning no more. It's about who they want there. And that's what they're trying to do to boxing. Now, I'm sorry. That's not right. I don't care who you are. Talent, skill, hard work, all those things should determine who's the best. And you should have an opportunity to get a shot at the best if you want the best. Not have to kiss their ass to get to the best, but they got total control of it. You got to kiss their ass and you can't fight. You got to move out of the country. That's right. That's what we want to see in boxing. No, it's not. But that's what's about to happen. And they too idiotic to understand that. Most of the people around too idiotic to understand what's really happening. They don't understand. By the time they get it, it's already too late. It's almost too late now. Nico understands. That's why he went there. Oscar understands. That's why he went there. But most people in boxing don't understand. They see you money. Oh, that's great money. No, it's not. It's great money now. It's not great money tomorrow. History's going to be erased. There's going to be no such thing as WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO champ no more. Chance Crawford was known for being the four belt era champ more in 3-weight division. That's going to be gone now. No such chance to do that anymore. And that's what we want in boxing. So we're going to kill the history to make it look like UFC? Nah, make it out of here with that, bro. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You heard it? Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat this motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who in them is, man. Flat out.
What's good with the family? What's popping? What's popping? Good morning, good morning, good morning, man. What's good with y'all, man? Hope everyone is feeling good this Saturday morning, man. Hey, it's fight day. It's fight day. It's going down today, man. It's going down, man. A lot of scraps today, man. A lot of fights today, man. Most definitely, man. I'm excited about this day today. You know what I mean? I had to go back and forth with the wifey over today. You know what I'm saying? Because the wifey, she had her brother-in-law and her brothers, they all do like this little dad bike ride and everything. And I told them a couple weeks I was gonna do it, but then I forgot the date was May 30th. I was like, oh, I can't do that. I gotta do a morning show that day. That's a big fight day. No. So I had to go back and forth with the wifey about the day, man. A little bit today. But salute to everyone, man. Hope everyone is feeling good this morning, man. My daggone dogs is going fucking berserk right now. You know what I mean? So disregard the dogs, you know what I mean? But we here with it, man. And we got a lot to chop it up about, man. We got a lot to chop it up about, man. Of course, y'all already know. Let's go talk about the fights that we got. These are the early day fights. So starting off the day, we're gonna be watching, Bivol and Eifert starting off the day today, along with Adam Azim and Steve Claggett as well. You know what I'm saying? These are the early on fights that we have today, you know what I'm saying, for us Saturday. And of course, man, you got the ladies tonight, man, out there in El Paso, Texas, out there, man, the ladies doing their thing. And of course, man, Foster and Ford, man, which we got a lot of content that we definitely gonna get into with these two guys, most definitely in today's show. We're gonna be making our final picks for these fights, man, most definitely today as well. So definitely, man, we gonna hit that like button, man, hit the cash app, man, most definitely, man. And we're gonna be lit with it today, man. We're gonna be lit with it. Let me go and salute to the family in the building so far. Let's salute to that family. They're gonna let me scroll up. Scroll up. There you go. All right. All right. Salute to my brother. All things in the building, man. Salute to my dog. All things, man. Smash the like button, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash that like button, man. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Smash the like button for sure. My brother Jay Will in the building, man. Salute to my dog Jay Will, man. Was popping with you, bro. Was goody. Was goody. Was goody. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my dog Lee Jackson in the building, man, for sure. You already know the vibes, man. Mayorga in the building, man. He said, bring all them Mexican haters out here. He ducked. Mayorga crazy, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, show more, man. I had to give you and Dondrick, man. I had to give y'all a little 10-second, you know what I'm saying, clip, man, for real, man. Hey, man, we was up. We were up, my guys. We were up. You know what I mean? We were up. You know what I mean? Had to give y'all a 10-second clip, man. You don't call CamJ radio CamJ, man. That ain't how this works. That ain't how this works. I call y'all radio. Y'all don't call me radio, damn it. D Free in the building, man. Salute to my dog D Free in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. My dog SBG Mello in the building. He said, Jim Flow, you dig, man. Salute to my dog SBG Mello, man, for sure, man. My dog JJ from the UK in the building, man. Salute to my dog JJ, man, for sure. My boy Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Opulent, man. My brother D1, man. Yeah, bro. Man, me personally, D1, if it was me, I would have kept running my show last night, bro. That's just me. I don't know. Me personally, I don't know if these motherfuckers reporting shit. If that's the case, that shit nasty work. But you got to make sure, check your settings on when you monetize your shows. You got to check your settings when you do that shit though. You know what I mean? Because you only had it for membership only last night to send super chats. I've never seen on YouTube where a motherfucker reports your shit and then only members can send super chats. That's why I said I don't think it's somebody reporting your shit. That's me personally. I think it's a situation where with your settings on how you set up your super chats last night as far as your monetization. That's just me personally. You know what I mean? So look into that, bro, most definitely. But if somebody is reporting your shit, they some assholes, they some dickheads, and that's some pure bullshit, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? You already know how I feel about that. But salute to my brother D1. He gonna be live tonight, man, calling the fights, most definitely. I'll be over there watching the fights with my brothers tonight, man. So definitely, man. Salute to my brother D1 and William Old School. Thank you, White Man Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all not subscribed already. And subscribe to D Free as well, man. Subscribe to my brother D Free as well. My brother T Hill is in the building, man. Salute to my brother T Hill, man. What's good? The commissioner is in the building for sure. For sure. My brother Chan Ross in the building. I got my picks. I'm getting my picks together, Champ. I got you shortly. Salute to my brother Chan Ross, man. To holler at my dog if y'all want to tap into this fantasy boxing league, man. It's been dope as fuck, man, for sure. We in week 5, man, right now. So salute to my dog for sure. My sister Sexy Kendra in the building, man. Salute to my sister Sexy Kendra for sure. Most definitely. Yeah, you see D1. D1, he gonna be live tonight calling the fights. I know KC, he'll be live calling the fights tonight, and I'm pretty sure my sis Two Cents Boxing, she always does fight. Well, actually, she's gonna be at the fight. So I don't know how that's gonna work for her, but 2 Cents will be at the fights tonight, actually. So but D1, the KQKC, they'll be calling the fights. If y'all want to listen to the commentators out there, doing their little nasty work that they do, y'all can listen to my brothers, man. Listen to my brothers D1 and listen to KQKC, man, most definitely. So let me see. Well, my brother, Mr. Altruistic in the building. Salute to my dog, Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. 513 in the building. You dig? My sis, Miss Joette in the building. Salute to my sis. Good morning to Miss Joette. How you doing, my sister? Most definitely. I'm feeling great this morning. I see Malaza in the building, man. Crazy ass Malaza. Crazy ass Malaza. For sure. All right, man. So that's what we got right here. All right, so anybody else come through, we'll salute to them when they come in the building. But let's get this shit started with some of this content, man. And let me run back, kind of starting off with a little commercial break, real quick. Commercial break. Brief.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Man, I don't know why that video was so funny. Every time I play that video, I don't know what it is, but the video is so funny, bro. Maybe because it's so truthful. And we got a lot of brotherly love talk to definitely get into today, because obviously today is a brotherly love crew member fighting tonight, you know what I'm saying, in Ray Ford, most definitely, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So it's a lot of nasty work, man, for sure. But other than that, it's not a lot of crazy news for us boxing today, man, obviously. Just to be honest, but we're gonna get into a little bit that we do have. Speaking of this, let's start off with this right here. So let's start off here. So Eddie Hearn, he was doing interviews, of course, of course, he's there for Foster and Ford, fight week and everything. Matchroom's putting on the fight and everything along with Top Rank in the zone. Eddie Hearn says if Bam wins June 13th against Antonio Vargas, he definitely will be calling out Nawa anyway. So we got Bam Rodriguez. Of course, he has the fight coming up June 13th against Antonio Vargas for that 118 WBA pound title. And you got Nawa anyway. A lot of conversations with Bam and Nawa anyway. Some figures out there saying that these guys, Nawa anyway and Bam Rodriguez, can make 30 million plus guaranteed for this fight, and that this fight can possibly be even bigger than the fight that Nawa just had with Junto Nakatani in particular, man. So that's real interesting. Of course, there's a lot of big money on this fight. A lot of people is calling for this fight in particular with Bam, you know what I'm saying, because the Bam is definitely one of those young legends cooking up in them lower weight classes, most definitely. And we already know what Nawa anyway is all about, being a legend in his own right as well. So we're going to be staying tuned, man. That fight with Bam Rodriguez is a couple of weeks away on June 13th, man. So you already know we definitely going to be locked in, talking about Bam in these next couple of weeks with this fight and everything, and be tapped in on this situation with Bam Rodriguez right there. My boy Frontline in the building, my dog TD in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to TD Sports Talk as well. My brother Shell in the building, man. Salute to my brother Shell. What's popping with y'all family for sure. So Bam, man, making his mark where if he beats Antonio Vargas, he's definitely going to be calling out Nawa anyway. Now, I know they've been talking about this fight possibly can be the end of 2026 as far as what Turkey wants to do for us this fight, or possibly January 2027, first quarter 2027 type shit. So we definitely going to stay tuned on this situation. Absolutely. And speaking with the ladies, man, we got the ladies tonight, right? You know what I mean? So the ladies, they got it cracking tonight, man. Stephanie Hahn versus Holly Holm, the rematch. A lot of, a big storyline between that fight, of course, with the rematch and everything. Stephanie Hahn winning the first fight in the rematch and everything. Of course, you got Amanda Serrano right there fighting this woman, Cheyenne Hansen, which is a tough match in his own right as well. It was kind of crazy because I seen yesterday with the weigh-in. I seen the weigh-in, and the girl Cheyenne was about to, she was trying to touch Amanda Serrano, and Amanda Serrano checked her and told her, like, yo, don't touch me. Don't touch me. You know what I'm saying? Amanda Serrano was on her, on her bully. You feel me? Like, nah, don't touch me. You know what I mean? So you got these fights tonight, man, with the ladies on ESPN tonight, man. Definitely kind of rough to have all these fights like this on the same card, like this card on the same night of Foster and Ford. Well, most likely a lot of people's going to most likely watch Foster and Ford over the ladies tonight, just being honest. You know what I mean? But I definitely be tapped in watching this at the same time as Foster and Ford is on tonight. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely, man. So we definitely will be tapped into the ladies tonight. Most definitely. Most definitely. And speaking of the ladies, little quote from Stephanie Hahn right here. She says, so Katie Taylor, in a sense, pushed me to go back to boxing, and it would just be amazing to end her career with that fight. She motivated and inspired me, and I would love the opportunity to be her last fight. So you got Stephanie Hahn calling for the opportunity to fight Katie Taylor on her last fight that Katie Taylor obviously wants to be in her hometown out there in Ireland. So, Stephanie Hahn, of course, she's a champion at 135. Caroline Dubois, she's up there for fight week. She's in the building. You know what I mean? She's a champion at 135, unified champion at 135. You know what I mean? Alif Han Turhan, Alif Turhan. You know what I mean? The other champion at 135. You know what I mean? So, if you don't get no Katie Taylor joint, then hey, we want to see them unifications with a Caroline Dubois or Alif Turhan. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion for Stephanie Hahn in particular. Look at this. So we got the ladies tonight, man. So we definitely gonna be tapped into the ladies tonight. Most definitely. They getting it cracking, man. The ladies was looking good. If y'all watched the little weigh-in yesterday, ladies was looking good, y'all. Ladies was looking good yesterday, y'all. They was looking good, y'all. Adam Hurley was good, man. What's going on, Adam Hurley? Like I said. So, yeah, the ladies was looking good in that weigh-in yesterday, dog. Hey. All right, so let's go with this next one right here. And look at this goofy right here. Let's go and check this one out. Look at this goofy. So we all know Zuffa is planning this New York event for Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens and Sergey Derevchenko in particular for July 26th in New York. And a lot of people, I guess, Africa just find themselves just talking to himself at this point. He says, whoever I fight, y'all gonna have something to say. All I can go is out there and do my job. This man Africa is talking like he's been fighting the league competition while he was at 140. Nigga, you ain't been fighting nobody like that at 140, nigga. Fuck is this man talking about? He's talking like he's fucking David Benavidez or Boo Sinis or Tank Davis or some shit. Like, dog, Nobody gives a fuck about you like that, Africa. Just being real. A lot of people think you ducking real smoke out there. A lot of people believe you signed the Zuffa to duck a lot of that real smoke too as well, Africa. So what are you talking about? Like, this tweet is for a person that's, a dog that's actually out there going and fighting, good fights. The best competition. We haven't seen Richardson Hitchens fight the best competition to say this shit. I don't know what type of timing, but Malaza, Malaza, what will Malaza say? Let's see if Zuffa can sell in NYC. That's we gonna see. Interesting. Mr. Fist was good. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm looking at this man, Africa, like, bro, like this man talking like he's like really one of them guys. Like, you have not shown us that you one of them guys just because you held the fucking 140 IBF title for fucking 48 hours. Don't mean you are that guy, Africa. We ain't seen you in the ring with one of them guys to say you that guy. Just my personal opinion, man. This is my personal opinion. I wanted to put that out there and show y'all that because I'm like, this man, Africa's delusional as fuck. Like, Africa's delusional as fuck. Who is gassing his head? Keith Conley is going to fuck that man's career up too, bro. Keith Conley gassing him and Edgar Berlanga and them guys' heads over there, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on. So y'all see my boy Chant Ross. Chant Ross definitely said Bivol's undercard is on right now. So y'all want to tap in and watch some box, right? That's on. Let's get with this with Eddie right here. Let me play this clip from Eddie.
Reality is he's a legacy guy, and this was a money fight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
It wasn't a fight that he called for. It was a fight that was presented to him, and they went, yeah, we'll take it. Do you know what I mean? The others have been about legacy, about becoming a 2-time, 3-time undisputed champion, but you can't take anything away from Rico because what he did was incredible. I mean, he was so unorthodox. That's one of the tough things for a boxer, but normally Usyk will adapt to the style and will find a way, but he could. I mean, I thought he was behind after 10. Obviously a 10-8 round, if he hadn't have got stopped in 11th, I think he would have won the 12th to probably win by a point, but I thought the stoppage was early. I thought the bell went. I mean, I do think he probably would have stopped him in the 12th, to be honest with you, but we were robbed of finding out, and Rico deserved to see what he could do in the 12th round, so I think he deserves a lot of credit and a lot of respect. If I was Usyk, I'd be rematching Rico Verhoeven straight away in Holland, right? Yeah. And I would probably end my career there with a win. I don't think he needs to necessarily fight Caballero. He's a great fighter. What's he got to prove?
So you got Eddie Hearn right there saying that he believes Usyk should rematch Rico right away and end his career out with that fight, which is interesting. It's interesting. Me personally, like I told y'all, WBC, they already made that order. They said, hey, either it's Caballero or the belt is gone. And that's the move, that's the timing they on pretty much, man. And Frank Warren and Adji Caballero, they're pushing their position for that title. That's just the fact of the matter. Salute to my brother Teach, man. Salute, Teach. Salute. So that's just the fact of the matter, man, right there as far as, that in particular, as far as, Rico. And I seen Rico, he's done an interview. He did an interview. I ain't get the clip of that or anything, but I did see Rico mention, like, he said, he definitely wants to rematch he understands if it's not next due to the situation with Ajay Capiel and other situations with Usyk and everything, and he'll be there when the opportunity brings himself. But he said he definitely wants to stay active, which is I said this fight with Usyk for as Rico in the rematch definitely won't be next. But I will say for sure that Rico, he put himself in the mix. He put himself in the mix for as the heavyweights. And there's other matches that a lot of people will want to see from Rico now that he put on that good performance with Usyk last week. You know what I mean? So I definitely wanted to get my opinion for us that right there. And check this clip out right here from this man right here. Let's get to this right here.
Sean Davis, obviously he's a fat boy, so you never know what's up. You never know. I'm open to fighting at 140. I don't think he can make 140. So until I'm able to make the jump to 47, like if I can, if it presents itself, or if he can make 40, I'd love to put the belt on his ass. But other than that, it's cool.
So you got Lamar Roach, man. He's out there, man, out there in Houston and everything. He's popping his shit and everything. Oh, shit. So Lamar Roach popping his shit, talking about that boy Keyshawn, a fat boy. Talking about he can't make 140. So if the fight can't happen at 140, it won't be no fight. Oh, shit. But one thing I remember, though, wasn't that man Lamar Roach talking about fighting the winner of Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. last year? Lucky I didn't get the clip for it. I ain't feel like finding the clip for it, but I know for sure what I seen and what I heard from Lamar Roach last year, though, most definitely. And I know some of you other people in the chat definitely heard the same thing from Lamar Roach. Lamar Roach definitely was talking about, oh, yeah, I fight the winner, Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Well, both of those guys fight at 147, Lamar Roach. Just saying. Just reading the room a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can see Lamar Roach bounce from 35 to 40 and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, interesting factor for us, the man Lamar Roach, to say that in that particular, for us calling Keyshawn the fat guy. And he was the guy that was fighting at 130 a couple of fights. Having a title there. Got his title stripped from him because he wasn't fighting at 130 and defending the title at 130 because he was moving up in higher weight classes. There's a little food for thought right there. A little food for thought. And, Lamar Roach, him and William Zepeda, they supposed to be fighting August 1st. Originally, they supposed to fight at the Mandalay Bay, but the Mandalay Bay has a concert there. So they're finding a different venue for that date, or it may be at a later date, possibly on their situation. So just to give a little insight on Lamont Roach situation currently right now. All right, let's get into this content about the fights. Man. I seen my boy Chant Ross, man. You was talking about Adam Mazim, man. Which is we could kind of get into that fight a little bit. I seen my dog Chant Ross talking about this fight a little bit in the comments, which we can go ahead and give a little brief prediction on that real quick. Do something real quick. Real quick. real quick. Hold on. I gotta go over there with it real quick. What did I see that boy Radio Flyer? Your first comment in the comments about Tank. We ain't even talking about that man today. See how y'all boys do? Y'all boys come in the comments and want to talk about Tank. And y'all say he ain't and people is passing him up and the game is passing him by right now. Y'all niggas is fucking hilarious. That nigga's first comment in the chat. Out the gate. Out the gate. All right, so what's these odds? Let me check his odds real quick. Yeah, this shit a little fucked up. What's upcoming fights. Let's get it. All right, Adam Azim. Damn, what the fuck? Oh shit. I'm looking like what? All right. Oh shit. All right. So right now, man, on FanDuel for this fight in particular, man, with Adam Azim and Steve Claggett, they got Adam Azim minus 950 right now to Steve Claggett's plus 640 method of victory. Adam Azim for his points in or decision plus 175, knockout minus 145, the draw between both guys plus 1900, Steve Claggett for his points or decision plus 1400, by knockout plus 850. Will the fight go the distance? Say yes plus 130, no minus 176. They said total rounds in the fight. They have the total rounds over and under 10.5 for this fight. Minus 110 for over, minus 122 for under right there. So in a sense, man, looking at the betting odds, how FanDuel has it, they're definitely on time as far as they think Adam Azim look like they believe Adam Azim can stop Steve Claggett in this fight. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fisk. Thank you. That'll work. That'll work. Thank you, Mr. Fisk. Damn, Flyer. Matter of fact, I wanted him to come back. I wanted him for something today. Flyer, if you got another account, make another account. But I wanted him to see something today because I was gonna show him some shit today, since he was, super chatting and shit on to 2 cents last night, dick eating. But this fight in general, man, you looking at these guys, of course, Adam Azim's the A side and everything, man. I'm going with Azim in this fight. Possibly, what do I say? Azim stops Claggett? I don't know. This is going to be a good fight, though. This is going to be a good little scrap. I will say that for sure. I say Adam Azim wins by decision. He wins by unanimous decision. Steve Claggett, we seen him in there, fighting in there tough with motherfucking Teofimo Lopez. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with Azim on the decision on this fight. I'm saying if it's a stoppage, it'd be on some late round shit, in my opinion. But I'm gonna go with Azim with the stoppage on this fight. Bivol. Now, I don't even think Bivol's on the betting odds for today. They don't have this fight on the betting odds because they believe that Bivol's going to beat Michael Eifert. I mean, let me go look at something real quick. I want to look at something. Let me do I got to do some resume talk real quick. Let's go to the resumes. Bivol. Let me check some with Mr. Bivol. So we got No, of course, Bev was 24-1, 12 knockouts with this fight with Michael Eifert. Of course, Bivol hasn't fought since last year against Artur Beterbiev in February last year. Michael Eifert, looking at Michael Eifert. Michael Eifert is 13-1, 5 knockouts. The man hasn't fought since 2024, bro. This man, Michael Eifert, hasn't fought since 2024. That is definitely interesting factor in this fight. This makes me think Bivol should stop Eifert, in my opinion. I'm looking for Bivol to stop Eifert today. That's what I'm looking for as far as Bivol today. I want to see a stoppage. Dodging stupid. He said you can't bet on that fight. That's how trash it is, bruh. Man, you talk about it, bro. This man, Michael Eifert, hasn't fought since August 2024 against Carlos Eduardo Jimenez. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. I definitely got Bivol by stoppage today, man. I need to see Bivol get a stoppage today. And even more context with Bivol. He has that order with the WBO with Colin Smith, man, which is, we've been talking about that throughout this week as far as with that order. It's interesting what the next move is going to be for him. Artur Beterbiev has been waiting for that trilogy, man, since they promised him the trilogy after the rematch last year. So is he going to fight Artur Beterbiev in his trilogy, or he's going to fight WBO, mandatory, and Colin Smith, or is he going to push for a David Benavidez fight? Those are the questions all surrounding around Bivol right now. Like, we're going to get our answers, you know what I'm saying, a little bit after today, you know what I'm saying, once he handled his business against Eifert. And I need to see a stoppage from Bivol today. I need to see a stoppage. This dude ain't fought in almost 2 years, bro. I need to see a stoppage from Bivol today. I truly do. That's my personal opinion. I need to see a stoppage from Bivol today. I need to see a stoppage from him today. And give me 1 second. 1 second.
Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We're already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Biv. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Since y'all, you know what I mean? Since y'all want to bring it into conversation, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, these dudes is fucking insane, bro. All right, man. So we got that fight, man. What else do we have, man, before we get into all of this shit? I got some crazy content on Clarissa, but I'm not going to get into that shit till Monday. I ain't going to hold you. I'm going to wait for that till Monday. All right, man. What do we have? Let's go ahead and get into it. I ain't going to even hold into it. Run the clip.
These laces okay with the glitter on them?
You've had them before.
Yeah, but it should come off of people's face.
It
go in their eyes, and you know, it's dangerous for him too. Not just for us, for him too. I don't want glitter getting in my guy's face.
We just want to sign and keep it.
We have plain black laces.
All right, that's cool.
But if commissioner's happy?
It's stupid. It makes no sense. So they're going to change the laces to some regular black laces, and everything's fine.
It's rubbed off on your hands.
Oh yeah, it's still some on there.
Have you seen that before?
No, never seen it. But look, with shock, there's always something with the gloves. There's 4 times I've busted the other gloves, like no padding. I mean, several times. Twice. Once with Everlast, once with Reyes. The gloves literally had no padding. So, but I'm here to protect my fighter. So.
Yeah, I want to get y'all opinion on that. I'm gonna run that clip back. But what y'all think about this whole glitter gate shit right here? The man Ray Ford was trying to have glitter on the gloves, bro. What y'all think about that? I want to get y'all opinion about that. Real talk. Glitter on his gloves is nasty work. It's nasty work. Run the clip again.
These laces okay with the glitter on them?
You've had them before.
Yeah, but it should come off of people's face.
It
go in their eyes, and you know, it's dangerous for him too. Not just for us, for him too. I don't want glitter getting in my guy's face.
We just want to sign and keep it.
We have plain black laces.
All right, that's cool.
But if commissioner's happy?
It's stupid. It makes no sense. So they're going to change the laces to some regular black laces, and everything's fine.
It's rubbed off on your hands.
Oh yeah, it's still some on there.
Have you seen that before?
No, never seen it. But look, with shock, there's always something with the gloves. There's 4 times I've busted the other gloves, like no padding. I mean, several times. Twice. Once with Everlast, once with Reyes. The gloves literally had no padding. So, but I'm here to protect my fighter. So.
Yeah, bro. Glitter in the gloves was nasty work, bro. And the laces of the gloves, which is they got it, you know, situated where, you know, they definitely, you know, ended up, you know, having them switch the laces and the black laces, which they got that shit definitely, you know, orchestrated for show. But damn, like what was the point of that? Like what type of shit is that? That shit weird. Kind of weird to me. That's that Boxing Brothers shit, man. That's that Boxing Brothers shit, man. Real shit, man. And salute to my brother Savage Bo in the building, man. 305's finest in the building, my dog, man. He said, appreciate you for always being consistent, fam. The entertainment you bring me, fam, is just like watching my Hurricanes play. I swear. Salute my dog, CamJ, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate your support and appreciate all of y'all support. Real shit, man. I love y'all, man. Every day we here cooking up, man. And with this content, man, for sports, boxing, all of that shit, man. And I got a basketball show. We're gonna be talking game 7 for the Thunder and Spurs at around 4:00 today, man, too, man. So for about a good hour, man. So we got a lot of shit. Got some football shows going tomorrow. NFL joint, got the Buckeye Steppers joint, man, the college football, you know what I'm saying, podcast. So we got a lot of shit about to be going crazy on the channel, man, for sure, man. So salute to my dog, man. Appreciate you, brother, for sure. Man. Yeah, the glitter in the gloves is nasty work. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Right there, man. Nasty work, man. And we got to call it out how we see that shit, man. You got to call it out how we see it. All right. Do I want to play it? Let's go ahead. Let me go and get this video together. Let's get the man. Let's go with my guy, Atlas, man. I wanted to show y'all something from Teddy Atlas right here. He did a little analyst on this fight, gave his prediction, and we about to definitely check that out. Let me go ahead and get this video together from Teddy. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man, for sure. Smash the like button. Hit that cash app, man. Support that grind, man, for sure, man. We grinding, we working, we working, we working. Let's get this together real quick. All right. All right, let me go and share the Scrizzy. Let me delete that. Share the Scrizzy. All right.
We wrapped up all of our recaps. We're going to end this with a preview for next week. We got a really good title fight next week. We're going to preview the WBC Super Featherweight title fight. That's the champion, O'Shaquie Foster, fighting in his hometown, Houston, Texas, versus Ray Ford, the former 126 featherweight world champion. Moving on up to 130, he's been there a couple of fights now, getting his first world title opportunity at 130 pounds. Foster enters this fight as, Foster enters this fight as a minus 175 favorite, Ford plus 140 underdog. Just want to hear your take, your preview for this one.
The underdog is definitely a live underdog.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Ford is a solid fighter. Foster is too. This is a good fight. This is a good matchup. This is a pure matchup. Two real good boxers, good solid fighters. I think it's almost an even money fight, but Foster's at home. You know, he's the champion.
And he looked brilliant boxing in his last fight versus Fulton.
Yeah, and Fulton and Ford are a little bit similar. A little bit of mirror images, except, and there's a big except, that Fulton was older and a little bit more sharp one.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. And I love Fulton, but he is a little more sharp. Ford is younger.
27.
Yeah, he's fresher. He's better. He's better than that version of Fulton. He's just more alive. And he's a very well-rounded guy. This is a fight. This is a tough fight to handicap. That's why I think it's almost an even money for me, except the two things we said. Foster's champion. Foster's coming off looking great. And Foster is at home, which probably is going to help him a little bit one way or the other. This is one where I would be remiss. I would just not be me if in handicapping this, I didn't go right to the most important part. That old saying, styles make fights. That's what it's about when you fight Foster. His style is difficult. His style is tall, he's long, he controls the outside. He's got a good jab. You know, he sets the table with it, then he eats.
Right.
He sets the table with the left hand and the jab, then he eats with the right hand. He controls range very well. He's a little predictable. He's a little one-dimensional. That's his dimension. But he does it real well. You could, if you can force him back, you can catch him going straight back on a straight line a little bit. I don't like guys that go back 2-3 steps in a row. One step, then do something. Don't keep going. Then the guy can catch you while you're still in that line. That's, to me, one of his vulnerabilities. He will switch to an uppercut, but mostly he's standing. He is really solid. He's solid. He's got a good young trainer. He's really solid at the jab, the straight right hand. And again, the setup, the delivery, the control range. He controls range. That's going to be the job of Ford. I think Ford might be a little more well-rounded than Foster. To be honest, he can fight inside. Not that Foster can't, but he can fight inside. He can fight outside. He can box. He can use his legs. He's got a good jab. But he's going to have to really solve the puzzle of Force's style of control on the outside, of just being enough out of range where you're tempted to reach for him a little bit, and then he's going to counter you. And again, he's going to use that jab, that stick, all night long to control range. And really, Force is the kind of guy, the old timers used to tell me, Cuss used to tell me, Teddy, sometimes there's a fight you can win just with your jab. Force is that guy that he can win a fight with just his jab. That's how important his jab is. Ford has to find a way to take that jab away. And it's with his own jab. Right. That would be the way. With all counters, counters over the jab, where he counters with the right hand to make him a little hesitant about jabbing. Then you have to get the range right. And Forster would have to jab at the wrong range. But Ford is going to have to use that jab. He's going to have to fight off the urge to get overly aggressive. He's not an overly aggressive guy, but he might have an urge to close the gap, to put pressure on himself, to have to force things. He's got to find a way not to force things, to do it right, to nullify, to match the jab of Forster. So Forster can't, if Forster dominates on the outside with the jab, it's his fight. And it's going to be a boring fight. It's going to be him doing what he does, round after round, controlling the range, and taking what you give him. He doesn't waste anything. But I think Ford has a shot in this fight. I think that the job of his people is to find a way to press this fight without fall into what Forster wants you to fall into, making mistakes, to press it, to make him uncomfortable. And it's got to start with your own jab. Now, styles make fights. The style of the fight, it's hard for me to pick against Forster. He's at home. I can see it being, I can see him just painting a masterpiece of just staying on the outside, and just painting with that jab and getting a decision. But, and I think that's kind of the way that I wrote it up in my report, to be honest. But you know what? There's a part of me that wants to say, the underdog, he's got a shot. He's got a shot. I know Forster's the more, what's the word? Sensible, easier play because he's at home, and I just described his style. It's a difficult style. The pressure is going to be all on Ford because he's away. He's visiting. He's the road team, and he's the one who, if he doesn't take a little risk, if he doesn't carry the burden of making the fight, so to speak, then he's going to come in second, And in boxing, it's not good when you come in second. Horse racing, it's all right. You come in place, but boxing, it's not too good when you come in second. So at the end of the day, that's how I see it. Is that good?
Yeah, and Ford's only come in second once before. We were at that fight live in Saudi Arabia. That was at 126 pounds versus Nick Ball, the always tough in game, former world champion. And I thought he won that fight, so he would be undefeated, although it was super close.
Very close.
I would say this, but I loved your breakdown. I think it was excellent.
I thought he won it too. Go ahead.
Yeah, it makes complete sense to me, everything you said. If I'm Team Ford, there's one major thing besides Mr. Forster that
I am, in my perspective too, I do believe Ford. I thought he won the Nate-Ball fight. You know what I mean, too. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can even date back and go back to that. I thought he won that shit for sure. But it didn't go his way. He lost that fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But he going into this shit tonight, he's definitely the underdog, even though the odds is very close to where, the Vegas is saying that this fight is close to a 50-50 fight. And this fight is going to go the distance from what Vegas is saying, what we read on FanDuel yesterday. You know what I mean? So definitely, man.
Very worried about. And that's fighting in his backyard in Houston, Texas. I've seen it over the years with you, Friday Night Fights, the commission, the referees. One referee in particular, I hope, isn't judging this fight.
He will be. It's a main fight. His father was the head guy there for years.
Yeah, we're talking about Lawrence Cole.
Yeah, Dickie Cole, and a good man. I liked him. I mean, we had our differences, but I got along with the guy. I blasted him a few times on TV when I was doing Friday because I called people out. I didn't care about making friends. I cared about saying what I thought was right and needed to be said for the sport. And my responsibility to say it. But his son is the main guy there because, like I said, his father ran everything there for years, and his son always got the prime spots as the ref.
And his son gets involved a lot in too many fights, in my opinion. I hope that doesn't play in this one. But if I'm putting money on this fight and I'm thinking of backing Ford, that might hold me back in this one.
I agree.
On top of what you lay down, what you said, and Foster's ability to control the outside and the way he looked in his last fight versus Fulton. But either way, very interesting, intriguing fight. Can't wait to watch it. We'll have a full pick, prop pick, everything available over, again, the ropes. That's TeddyAtlasBoxing.com.
Yeah, salute to Teddy, man. Good little breakdown right there, man. Basically, they taking motherfucking Ford. I mean, they taking Foster. You know what I'm saying, about decision, man. Thinking that he gonna be able to maintain his distance with his reach in the outside and control the fight. You know what I'm saying? And control the. And Ray Ford is going to have to, go extra measures. Put pressure on Foster and make him uncomfortable in this fight to win this fight. You know what I mean?
Featherweight contender, multiple-time world title challenger, my man Abraham Supernova. Abraham, man, thank you for this last-minute breakdown, for joining me, man. We're about 36 hours or so, 24 hours away from tomorrow. We're from Oshaki Foster defending the WBC title against Raymond Ford. You went the distance with both of these fighters in good fights with both of them. Who is your pick tomorrow night, man? How do you see it going and why?
My pick, I'm going to give you my breakdown of my perspective because, when we fight fighters, we fight them at different stages of our career in our life, So when I fought Oshaki, I didn't have the experience that I had when I fought Raymond Ford, but I did had a 8-week preparation to get ready for him. So I was ready. And you guys saw the type of fight that I did give him. Of course, everybody knows through training camp, hiccups and stuff happen, but 9 out of 10, I had the condition. I was ready to fight Oshaki Foster. Turning around when I fought Raymond Ford, I only had a 2 weeks notice, and then you guys saw the type of fight I gave him. I wasn't ready to fight a 10 rounder. I was doing a TCL, which is the team comeback league, which is for one round. So I was training for one round when I fought Raymond Ford, and I gave him a good fight. And I mean, I didn't want to take the fight. I know he came like a pound over or half a pound over, and I had the option not to take the fight. And I told him I didn't want to take the fight, but they put big pressure on me to take the fight because of they told me that Turkey Alakishi won't ever have me fighting his hard again. So they threatened on certain type of, but I didn't want to take the fight. And nobody want to mess up.
Whoa, stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Run that back for me. Run that back. Run that back. Stop the presses. Coach Eddie, what's going on? Yeah, SBG Bello. I just see that. Yeah, that's cap, bro. I see that. That's cap.
Yeah, was the team comeback league, which is for one round. So I was training for one round when I fought Raymond Ford, and I gave him a good fight. And I mean, I didn't want to take the fight. I know he came like a pound over or half a pound over, and I had the option not to take the fight. And I told him I didn't want to take the fight, but they put big pressure on me to take the fight because of they told me that Turkey Alakishi won't ever have me fighting his hard again. So they threatened me on certain type of, but I didn't want to take the fight. And nobody want to mess up those type of paydays and that type.
Whoa. So we do remember Ray Ford did come a pound over in that fight. So you already know in certain circumstance with some of these fighters, with a fighter coming in overweight, the other fighter has the choice to know whether to fight or not. And Nova just told us that he didn't want to fight, and Turkey and them put the full court press on him and made him fight. Nasty work.
Type of relationship that when that
crucial content in the building, man. Coach Eddie in the building, man. What's good with y'all?
Turkey is bringing to the sport of boxing. So that's the reason I took a fight with Raymond Ford. But getting back, who I think is better, I think by far, this is no emotions, no ego, no pride. This is legit facts I'm speaking. I fought both of them, right? And I lost to both of them, honestly. I mean, I have no pride at all. I think Oshaki is the better fighter.
I think Oshaki has the more skills, has more experience, and it's a well-rounded, better fighter. Raymond Ford, I was doing what I wanted with him out of shape. I was controlling the fight out of shape. What I wanted to do with Raymond Ford,
Whoa. You heard that, man, Abraham Nova. He said he was out of shape and he was doing what he wanted with Ray Ford.
Did not feel threatened at all fighting Raymond Ford. There's nothing he did in the fight that I'd be like, okay, he do this. He got real high IQ. He got real speed. He got a crazy amount of power. No, he had nothing. He's a real basic fighter that was he was matched perfectly, and he had got to where he got. Oshaki Foster, another.
Whoa, he cooking. Ooh, Abraham Nova cooking. He said Ray Ford was a basic fighter and got to where he at. You know what I'm saying? Being positioned. Ooh.
And when I fought him, I felt like I was controlling if I was winning the fight. Using my gas tank wasn't there because a lot of nerves, a lot of emotions getting to that fight, my first world title. So a lot went out fighting Oshaki Foster. And I'm not saying he's better than me, but he could fight. He has good skills. So, if I had to put some money, I would put my money all day with Oshaki Foster. But don't get me twisted. Style makes fight. And that's why I said that in the period that I fought Oshaki Foster, it's not the same when I fought Raymond Ford. I had more experience fighting Raymond Ford than when I fought Oshaki Foster, but overall, like I said, based on my perspective, based how I view things, how I saw everything, I think Oshaki Foster is the better fighter.
So, yeah, Abraham is joining us from the Dominican Republic. So a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're back on. Abraham, so your pick is Oshaki Foster. You say that without hesitation. You wind up touching on a lot of the things Oshaki talked about to Raymond when they had a sit down weeks ago. He mentioned all the things you mentioned about the short camp you were able to have for Ford versus him. But, let me push back then on what you're saying and, give you an opportunity to flesh out why you got Foster. Is Raymond Ford, though, the sharper fighter? Is he okay? But actually, before we even get to that, how would you compare their punching power? You fought them both at 130 pounds. How do you compare their power?
Salute to my boy Big Coop and my boy 10 and them in the building, man, for sure, man. Hey, man, that boy Nova, man, he said he would take, if he betting his money, he betting it on the man Oshaki. And he fought both of them.
The way I can compare the power is that fight, they can say all that they want. That fight is going to be a decision. Nobody's knocking nobody out.
Cornelius Burnett in the building. Salute to Dayton's finest in the building. Y'all heard him right there, huh? Let's run that back real quick. Let's run that back.
The way I can compare the power is that fight, they can say all that they want. That fight is going to be a decision. Nobody's knocking nobody out. There's no power there. They both are not punching. Yes, Oshaki did catch me, but I wasn't hurt. I was more slipped, and it was the perfect timing. And I honestly say that with no pride and no ego. If he dropped me, he dropped me, but they both don't have no power. If you watch how I fought both of them, I didn't second guess to step to them. And when you step to a fighter, that you don't respect their fight, you don't respect their power. I'm gassed out, So I don't think they have knockout power. So if I will bet that fight, I will bet a decision, because that fight is going to the distance, 100%.
He said 100%. Bet the decision. He said both of them don't got knockout power like that. You know what I mean? And that tells y'all answer for us that right there between these two guys.
Even with that being said, no knockout power on either side. Was one guy a little bit better puncher than the other?
Good question.
Yeah. I can't tell you the difference. I'm trying to. If anybody I would say is sharper or better placement is Oshaki. You got better placement shots. Your placement shots better. But power wise, no. I can't say it.
No, fair enough.
I can't say I don't. I don't remember me respecting anything that they threw at me. So I can be like, oh, he has power. No, I'm like, oh man, these guys can't crack at all. Like, you know what I mean? So when you can't crack, you can't crack. It's not like who has more than that. I mean, you can't crack. So as a fighter, we like, hey, he can't crack. So I will step to him. So, but if I would say who got better placement, who could place their shots better, it's O'Shaquie. He could place his shots better than Raymond Ford.
No, fair enough. I mean, to your point, you did finish that 12th round swarming O'Shaquie Foster, all like at the bell.
Yeah.
You were still on
Yeah.
top and throwing combinations,
Yeah.
so it wasn't like it made you gun shy, that knockdown in the 12th, right?
Exactly, yeah. So, but overall, O'Shaquie places his shot better. He had better speed, better footwork by far better footwork.
Okay.
O'Shaquie's a better foot, but they both fight a similar style, very similar. They both fight very similar. A lot of time when you get those type of fight similar, it's boring fights. they want somebody to commit, and none of them ain't gonna commit. I'm telling you, they're gonna commit because it's still gonna be a boring fight. So I could see it being very boring and going to the distance. Because they both fight very similar, and they both want somebody to step in so they can counter punch. Because that's what they both are, very, very counter punching. They're not aggressive punchers that come forward. They both are counter punchers.
Well,
that fight on the back foot.
And that's what I've been asking throughout the week. Who gonna be the person to come step in this fight due to the fact that both of these guys are counter punchers? Who gonna be the first one to really come in there stepping tonight, man? That's the question. One of the biggest questions that, like, not even the one of them. That's the biggest question in this fight. Starting off, who gonna come in stepping in this fight?
Ford did come forward when he was behind on the cards to win his title against Klomatov. So
yes, he did.
So how do you look at that? Who do you think is going to be forced maybe from being outboxed to have to come forward and make the fight happen?
That's a good question because also O'Shaquie, when he fought that one kid and when he fought me, he knew he was down and he had to come forward that last round. So who will come forward, it would dictate who has a better boxing skills. But I think how emotional Raymond Ford is, I think he's going to want to be coming forward because he's emotional right now. And O'Shaquie can stick to his game plan and be patient. But once you have emotion and you're all caught up with your feeling or people are saying, you fight differently because you're caught up in that stage. And O'Shaquie, he has a lot more experience. He's been in this position so many times rather than Raymond Ford hasn't. So I could see Raymond Ford being desperate and try to come forward and O'Shaquie capitalizing.
Do you read into anything weight-wise in this fight? Ford is newer to the weight class. Shock's been making the weight for a while. And now that you see them on fight week, how do you see the weight cut for both fighters?
That's a good point right there. I could see, in that sense, I'll give Raymond Ford an advantage. You have an advantage on O'Shaquie. O'Shaquie is what, 32, 33?
Yeah, about, yeah.
Yeah,
32, 33,
it's hard to make that weight at that age. It's not the same when we were 25, 26, 21 years old making that weight. So I remember when I fought O'Shaquie, he had a tough time making 130. So I could see that being a big attribute, and I could see it favoring Raymond Ford. Yes, that right there will favor Raymond Ford very big.
What's interesting
is the age difference.
Is now that it's like 24 hours from the fight, I see Ford's cheeks sunken in and everything, and like,
yeah,
you never know, right? You never know. Despite what we just said, it could actually be the other way around. Like,
the thing is too. We remember with the 14th day weigh-in, both guys yesterday came in at 130 even, but the 14th day weigh-in, you had Ford coming in at 141.8 and Foster coming in at 136. You know what I mean? And you looked at both guys, you know what I'm saying, seen a little bit more from on the drainage side, look on Ray Ford a little bit. But, they are rehydrating, and we'll see how they look tonight. You know what I mean? But that's something definitely to look, very closely into the night when, we see these guys, step into the arena tonight. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but the way you read into it is if it's an advantage for anybody, it's for the younger fighter.
I say it is not about making the weight. It's about rehydrating, coming back, right? So they're both gonna make the weight. It's who bounces back. When you're older, your body doesn't bounce back when you're younger. Raymond Ford, when I fought him, he didn't even make the weight, but he bounced back. I mean, because when you're younger, your body tends to, just dehydrate better and get back better. I could make 126, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna fight I'm gonna fight like if I was 135, 140, because I'm not gonna rehydrate the same way. I'm gonna need more time because I'm older. So that's where I say Raymond Ford will have the advantage. Yeah, he probably look more sucked in, but his body's it's gonna be easier for him to bounce back to get back out that way because he's younger.
Yeah.
You said you look into it as, and Sergio Morris said the same thing. Like Ford is emotional, and that's almost an advantage for the other fighter. Why isn't it though? Just a younger fighter being hungrier and having that edge. Why is it not a positive thing? And why do you think it'll work against him tomorrow night?
You installed this?
Man, Josh Sanders, salute to my boy Josh Sanders in the building, my brother, man. Salute to my dog, man, from the Ville, man.
It could be a positive thing, and it could be a negative thing. But the way he's using it, the way he's pushing, the way he's talking, the way you see it being negative, because now he's getting his feelings and his emotions involved.
That's
right?
Fact.
Because being confident, you working hard, using that has an advantage in the gym and pushing yourself. But staying humble, because in boxing, nothing is written. Anything can happen. And once you have that mindset, anything can happen. You have to be realistic with yourself. Yes, you have to believe, but you have to know that, something can happen. You don't know anything. We're human. We ain't monsters. We ain't gods, all right? So we're human beings. So that's where I see a disadvantage for him before. Yeah, it's good that he has that ego, but that ego could put him in a wrong step in a fight, or it can help him, but it's going towards the wrong step because he's fighting a complete experienced fighter. That if he slip up, O'Shaquie will capitalize.
Yeah, and just to close up our analysis of this, and thanks again, Abraham. I was a little surprised when you said in terms of pure hand speed you had Foster, because I see the length from Foster as an advantage. He mixes up his looks and his stances more. He'll switch southpaw, orthodox. He'll shoulder roll. Like I see that sophistication to his style. But when it comes to just ripping, like a combination, bing, 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 it looks like on tape, Raymond Ford is the faster and in that sense a little sharper fighter. I know you talked about Shock's punch placement, but it looks like when Ford gets to ripping in the pocket, that looks like more his wheelhouse. So break that down for me, please.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. When it comes to fast combinations in a fight, Raymond Ford will have that speed against O'Shaquie Foster. When I say O'Shaquie is faster to my sense, I'm looking at body movement, head movement. I'm not looking at speed, because from one punch to another punch, right? Everybody could be fast, but not everybody gonna have that great time. And I feel like O'Shaquie has more speed, as in he puts it all together with his movements, with his footwork, with his hand speed, and he has good timing, and he is very long. And when you have a wide, long span and you're long and you know how to use it to your advantage, that's why I said that has speed. But yeah, Raymond Ford probably he'll throw those amateur punches, which is those fast flurries, which judges don't care about that. He does have that speed, but that quick shot in and out with the footwork, with the movement, I feel like O'Shaquie has that. And this is me remembering the difference when I fought both of them, because like I said, when I fought O'Shaquie, I was ready to go, and I felt this. I seen his speed. But when I fought Raymond Ford, I'm like, this dude not like it's nothing like he. If you watch the fight, try to see if he hit me when he's good shot. You won't see nothing he hit me with. I barely got touched. I came out clean. O'Shaquie Foster, I had marks up. He was touching me. Same way I was touching, he was touching me. So I feel like personally, O'Shaquie's a better offensive fighter than Raymond Ford.
Defensive
O'Shaquie. And defense. If O'Shaquie wants to fight offensive, that's why I say O'Shaquie's overall is the better fighter. He is. It's gonna be an easy night for him. I'm saying it now. It's gonna be an easy night for O'Shaquie. It's not gonna be nothing. It's gonna be a decision win, and he's gonna win by unanimous decision. I'm saying it right now. Unanimous decision, easy win, 12 rounds. It ain't gonna be no knockout though. It ain't no none of that stuff happening. They both lying to themselves. They think a knockout's gonna happen, but it's gonna be a decision fight.
Abraham, bro, thank you for pulling over.
Damn. That boy said it's gonna be a decision fight. Said that it's gonna be an easy night for Shockey Foster, and said that he's the better overall fighter, offensive and defensive. Right there. That's coming from Abraham Nova right there that fought both of those guys right there, man. That's great analysis right there, man. Great analysis right there, man, from Abraham Nova, man. Salute to him, man, for sure, man. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. All right, man. Try to do that. Let me do that. Let's do that on the back end. Do that on the back end. I want to get into this, though. You know what I'm saying? We're going to come back to Foster and Ford in a second. But we got to get to this main drawing right here. We got to get to this. We got to get to this. Got to get to this main drawing. Real shit. Take 50. All right. So yesterday, this happened a little bit when I was going off the show yesterday as far as this story with this guy, Mr. Ja Obatai, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Radio. Let me, you know what I'm saying, be correct. Radio Ja Obatai. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Isaiah, man, and salute to my brother FaZe, man, in the building, man. Salute family, man. Salute family. So this story broke yesterday, man. Yesterday about Ja Obatai, which is we already been talking about this with Radio Ja Obatai, talking about fighting Noel McKellen. We reported that here on CamJNetwork 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. So we've been talking about it and been hit to the fact that Radio Ja Obatai was in the process of finalizing a deal to fight Noel McKellen. Yesterday, Ring Magazine decided to post it and put it out in the atmosphere yesterday, and along with all the other big boxing socials yesterday. You know what I mean? Where they said Ja Obatai and Noel McKellen is finalizing terms to fight on a ring card for the Ring Magazine belt. They said the Ring Magazine belt, they pushed that more than any damn thing. And that's one thing I took notice when I seen them break this story yesterday. And then I got weak because I'm like, y'all reporting something that we already talked about 2 weeks ago that was already in the air. Then for two, y'all already pushing that this was a Ring Magazine fight for us, they was the belt for us pushing the belt for us, the Ring Magazine, and said, the WBC was going to be on the line and be with it and all of that good shit. You feel me? But then 30 minutes later, I seen some news that was beautiful, very beautiful news. 30 minutes later, once Ring Magazine and Boxing Scene started to report this Ja Obatai and Noel McKellen fight and everything, I was like, well, I'll be God dog. Didn't Cam J say this was a possibility with Noel and Radio Ja? That the WBC may not go for this for us? The sanctioning bodies allowing Noel to fight Ja Obatai over there with Zuffa. Didn't I tell y'all that yesterday? Not even yesterday. I've been telling y'all that the last 2-3 days when it came into our conversation about Radio Ja Obatai. And then when I seen this news, I was like, hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about right here. Standing on business. Standing on business. This is what I'm talking about right here. Standing on business. This is what we talking about right here. And I told y'all, it's a big war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies right now. And y'all act so naive about this shit like this isn't currently going on. We already seen this we got the IBF, WBO, Unified Convention in December and everything, trying to do their thing and push and join together so they can fight against Zuffa right here. We already got that right here, just showing y'all in 4K right there with that. You know what I mean? Along with this news yesterday, dropping 30 minutes after they dropped the news about Ja and motherfucking Noel, motherfucking the WBC then ordered David Benavidez with Noel McKillian. Beautiful fucking work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Reason why this is happening because David Benavidez is the champion for the WBC at 175, so he is able to push his position in that division on up, which is cruiserweight. Even though he is unified champion at cruiserweight after putting the motherfucking beating on Zurdo Ramirez recently. But you gotta love this shit. WBC ordering this fight to make a unification happen between these two guys. David has 2 straps. Noel has 1. It'll be a unification. Ja Obata, his bitch ass can keep out there waiting on his lawsuit with the IBF while the IBF is moving on without him over there. Radio Ja Obata, I told y'all, is the dumbest motherfucking boxer in boxing currently, and it continues to show. And David Benavidez always got the fucking one up on these guys all the time. David Benavidez got the one up on these niggas all the time. Y'all seen how he played turkey cock, man, after he whooped Yarde ass out there in Riyadh season last year. He's like, oh yeah, I'm fighting Zurdo next. Turkey was looking like, what the fuck? Yeah, we fighting Zurdo next. Did Turkey tell Ring Magazine, hey, go ahead and post the go ahead and post that fight with Radio Ja Obata and Noel McKillian. You know what I'm saying? We got that fight almost finalized. Motherfucker David Benavidez at WBC said, Lee Corso voice, not so fast. We got the order. David gotta fight Noel. Noel, if you ain't fighting David, your ass gonna be stripping. If you thinking you gonna take your ass over there to Zuffa and fight over there and fight Radio Ja motherfucking Obata, your bitch ass gonna be stripped. Now I told y'all. And on top of that, even the extra context to the situation, Noel McKillian is a Don King fighter. He's a Don King fighter. We know Don King got a lawsuit on that man, Turkey and Sella right now. For Michael Hunter and Jarrell Big Baby Miller. You know Don King, it wasn't 100% that he was going to give his motherfucking just due or give his green light to the fight too. That's why I told y'all, Turkey Al-Sheikh and these boys be rushing to drop info and try to say they got shit locked in when shit don't be locked in. While you got David Benavidez and PBC, Samson Lickowitz out there playing fucking chess while these dummies out here playing fucking checkers. Just looking like some big stupid ass motherfuckers. Where's BVO today? Where is BVO? BVO, where are you in the chat? BVO. Gotta love this. Gotta love this, BVO. I'm glad you are here today, my good brother. I'm glad you are here, my good brother. Your boy Radio John Overtime shows himself that he's still continue to be the dumbest motherfucking boxer in boxing right now. David got the one up on all these niggas every time, bro. And I love watching this shit. This shit is beautiful. This is beautiful. You gotta love it, man. Let's go and go into us a little bit more right here. All right, man. So a little report, which we gonna get into this report a little bit with Boxing Scene too, with Lance Pugmire. Because salute to my brother Kenneth Bohiri, man, if he listening, you know what I'm saying? My brother Kenneth Bohiri, you know what I'm saying, PBC director, man. We did a little cooking on a little bit on Lance Pugmire today, you know what I'm saying, on Twitter today, you know what I'm saying? So Lance Pugmire, he was, he puts his report. He's talking about the WBC is extremely proud. This is a word from Mauricio Suleiman, said the WBC is extremely proud of this ruling, as it will certainly bring the best benefits to both parties after witnessing the mediation process, which was not successful for as Suleiman right there. And then he also says right here alone, let me go ahead and take the banner down on that. Oh shit. He also says along that oh yeah, let me take that right there. All right. And he also says Benavidez promoter Samson Lickowitz wrote a letter to the WBC 10 days ago petitioning for a WBC order on the matter. Lickowitz said he drafted the petition because he knows WBO bylaws allow any sitting champion in the sanctioning body to request to be placed into mandatory contender position in any weight class directly above or below the division where they rank. Suleiman's order came minutes after Boxing Scene first reported McKillian was nearing a deal with former IBF champion Radio John Overtime later this year on a Ring magazine card right here. And then as well, Samson Lickowitz said if the champion doesn't fight Benavidez, most likely he'll get stripped. Now, Benavidez is not waiting for anyone. Bivol seems to be busy to think about, which is obviously, I told y'all about Bivol. Got the WB order with Colin Smith over there. You know what I mean? Artur Beterbiev waiting on the trilogy over there. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, he ain't waiting on none of these motherfuckers. He won't smoke with everybody. Oh, I'm gonna grab this title and shit. We gonna, what next? Whoever got that IBF, I'm gonna have to get that from y'all too. We about to be Bivol, you want to come see me? Your bitch ass gonna have to come up here to Cruiserweight to come see me, most likely. Since you bullshitting around, playing around, wanting to fight Colin Smiths and Michael Eifers and shit. You know what I mean? He said, from now on, it's all about legacy, and I support my fighters right. He's bigger than Bivol, McKillian, Obatai, and everyone else right here. You know what I mean? And even further. So this is the one little controversial part I wanted to get into this, though, for us, this part. And I seen a little narrative start seeing push, you know what I'm saying, for us like the Radio John Obatai guys and stuff. And then it seemed like a little turkey type of like motion into some of these little narratives I seen from some of these guys. And if y'all look and notice, if y'all go on Ring Magazine right now, y'all won't see that infamous post for us. No, John Obatai and Noel McKillian fighting. They took the post down. Notice that. If y'all can go on Ring Magazine right now. Y'all would not see that post with Radio Job Overtime fighting Noel McKillian right now. I promise you. And just to add more context, I seen that, I was on Twitter this morning right before the show, and I'm up here just browsing, I'm looking, and I'm like, seen last night that Lance Pugmire tried to use this word rebuff pertaining to David Benavidez and Radio Ja Opata, which I seen that and I was like, what the fuck is he on with? For one, I'm sitting there thinking, okay, we know with boxing scene, if y'all pay attention to boxing media in particular, boxing scene just literally laid off a whole bunch of guys on their company for us boxing scene recently. We all know that they had a little history with Riyadh season and Salah where they banned them from events, where they had a little back and forth with Turkey and stuff. But a lot of these guys that have little issues with those guys, they end up coming back around and end up doing a little bit of, handling and getting on their knees and everything in the process and shit. But that's what I've been seeing from boxing scene. They've been on their knees a little bit, man, over there for Ring Magazine, man, and Zulfa and them boys over there for some reason, man. I've been watching the content over there, you know what I'm saying? And they do great work overall as far as what they report and stuff. They do great work over there. But this little work right here as far as this shit was a little bit nasty work, in my opinion, right here. I want to talk about this. So I seen Lance Pugmire, right? He makes this he didn't make this a actual post on his tweet on his feed, but this was in his replies. He's replied to somebody and he said story details that Benavidez rebuffed offer to fight Opata and was intent to instead land long denied shot at Canelo, which I'm like, for one, what the fuck do Canelo got to do with this? For one, we know Canelo don't want to fucking fight. We know that. Like, look, we gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? We just gonna call that for what it is. We know Canelo don't want to fucking fight. So wasn't even no point for Lance Pugmire to even mention Canelo on this tweet. And then for two, Radio Ja Opata was the one that was trying to fight Noel McKillian in the fucking first place. He wasn't trying to fight David Benavidez. He didn't have his team or have Dana White reach out to David Benavidez's team and Samson Lickowitz and PBC and TGB and all of them guys to try to get a fight going. He didn't do any of that. He was talking about fighting Noel McKillian. He was talking directly to Noel McKillian's team about fighting recently. In the same sense, too, even after that, we already know the man Dana White signed fighters in the cruiserweight division like Ryan Rozicki, Chris Billion-Smith, which we already mentioned this, which these two guys in particular are fighting June 6th. And the man in the same interview that we seen from the man Radio Ja Opata recently said that he will fight the winner of those two guys. Do we remember that the man Radio Ja Opata is the Zulfa inaugural Zulfa cruiserweight world champion and a Ring Magazine champion? Then we remember that this man's talking about unifying when this man doesn't even have no actual straps to even unify with. The man thought they was going to pull a fast one and try to pull off and fight the man Noel McKillian to try to put them even more in position to fight David Benavidez. That was they planning, thinking they was going to get that shit off. They was trying to get the WBC strap because they thought they already knew they wasn't going to get the IBF strap. What happened to the lawsuit from the man Radio Ja Opata? I thought he's waiting and think he's going to get his just due with the IBF. But hey, he's pushing the fight for the WBC. You want to know why? Because he know he's not going to get the fucking IBF belt back. That's the fucking reason why. That's the reason why. The man radio John Oberthal thought he was slick, trying to go over there and sneak and try to get the Noel McKillian fight and go after the WBC fight, because he knew in the process that this lawsuit wasn't going to fucking stand for real, and knew that he wasn't going to get that IBF belt. He knew that the IBF said, fuck him, they're moving on. We don't want nobody from Zuffa holding our fucking strap. So that's why they try to pull the fast one on Noel, but like I said, WBC, there's a war going on with the sanctioning bodies. And y'all see this. Y'all see my brother Kenneth Bohiri right here. He said, that's one hell of a way to frame it. Which I definitely, I comment on it. I liked it. I reposted it. And I say shit for real. The word rebuffed is nasty word. People better see and notice how big that the war between the Zuffa and sanctioning bodies is intense currently. And then Kenneth, he responds and said, yeah, there is definitely a thinly very vehement slant and here right here. And I said, absolutely. And I'm just letting y'all know, like, it's a big war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies, and a lot of y'all acting like this shit is not happening at all. Like, y'all acting like this don't exist, bro. Like, it's a big war. The sanctioning bodies does not want any fighters going over there to Zuffa holding their titles, and it's even becoming even more apparent right now. We already heard Ryan Garcia earlier this week where he said he don't know if he's going to fight Conor Benn. Even further with that situation, Conor Benn's trainer said he don't even know if the fight's going to happen. He said the fight's not locked. And we got Ja Oberthal got his strap stripped from him. The man, Richard Hitchens, he done went over to Zuffa. He done fucking vacated the title before he even took his ass over there. And y'all acting like this war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies isn't real. This shit is more apparent that it's real. Look how the WBC playing games along with David Benavidez. David Benavidez said, yeah, I'm champion at 175. I can push my position. I push my position. We got a unification. I put in 2 other straps on the line. We're going to make this a whole unification right here. Like I said, Radio Ja Oberthal, if you want the fight, bitch, your bitch ass going to have to get your ass away from Zuffa Boxing. But no, Radio Ja Oberthal's the dumb motherfucker that want to sign over there to fucking Zuffa Boxing and say, I want to become undisputed. When we know Dana White don't even give a fuck about the sanctioning bodies. We know that. Hold on. No, I got to do something. I got to go in and come back out real quick. Right out the gate, too. Let's play this. Yeah, we know where they stand. You know what I'm saying? We know where they stand.
Magazine belts on this show as the championship. But I think about baseball, right? You have AAA, and then you have the major leagues. And I know you're very into the development of fighters. That's what you really geek out on your, like, contender series, right? So while I love the fact that you're not recognizing the sanctioning bodies, just the Ring Magazine belt as the world championship. But like in AAA, you do have a national championship, right? And then it's not the World Series, but is there going to be a Zuffa belt where like the winner of the Zuffa belt has a springboard into like Riyadh season and a championship fight, a Ring Magazine fight?
You and I have never talked about this, but the answer is yes.
That's right, of course.
What will happen?
Of course, yeah. Right.
There will be a Zuffa belt, and then there will be a ring belt. And yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
talked about how Zuffa.
That's Dana White's view on this shit, dog. That's his whole entire view on this shit. Their view is fuck the sanctioning bodies. We doing what we do over here with Zuffa. We eliminating they motherfucking ass. That's always been the case. But you see Turkey trying to add little, leadways with the Ring magazine and shit with Radio Opata trying to maneuver and throw that in there. They don't give a fuck about that Ring magazine strap, bro. Radio Obata don't give a fuck about that belt for real, for real. He give a fuck about becoming undisputed. He care about the 4 sanctioned body belts while he over there signed with Zuffa over there while fucking Dana White and Turkey uses as a fucking guinea pig for the sanctioned bodies. Looking stupid as hell. What y'all say? Oh, he want the money. Shit, Ja came out and said that he didn't get life-changing money from Zuffa. Just saying, man. Gotta love this man, David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. He cooking y'all boys every time, bro. Cooking y'all boys, man. Cooking y'all boys, man, for real.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
All the Radio Obata fans, BVO, Tony Review, Hayden Ash, Sheldon Moore, all of y'all Radio Obata fans, y'all down bad right now. The handful of y'all, because it ain't many of them. It ain't many Radio Obata fans out there, But the many of them, the 2 handful that they do have, Hey, y'all down bad right now, man. Looking crazy, man. The man Radio Obata was calling out the fight for David Benavidez, but he's trying to fight Noel McKillian and then fight the winner of Ryan Rizeki and Chris Billiam Smith, but he's calling out David Benavidez. Talking about, I want David Benavidez next. But he's in there negotiating a fight with Noel, trying to get the WBC belt because he already knew that the IBF belt, he wasn't going to get that belt back. He knew. And get pulled a fast one on him. Like I told you, this shit is chess. It's not checkers, man. This is chess, man, not checkers, man. You know what I mean? This is chess, not checkers, dog. You know what I mean? Just wanted to put that out there. We won't talk about that. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to this. Let's back to these niggas. Back to these niggas. The Brotherly Love crew. Look at them. You got Teray Stevenson in the picture right there. You got Shakur. You got Zay Quinn in the back behind Shakur. Little Ray. Little Kiki right there. You know what I mean? Got them all together right there. All chilling. You know what I'm saying? The Boxing Brothers. You know what I'm saying? The Brotherly Love crew. You know what I mean? FBA. You know what I'm saying? Fake Brothers Association, as my brother Shell like to say. You know what I mean? And we want to get into a little conversation about Mr. Shakur Stevenson in the process with Ashaki Foster, which is, all roads leads to how this fight became to happen. You know what I'm saying? Which we gotta, definitely rewind to it a little bit. And I know a Mr. Bitch ass radio hacker out there, which I know he's probably listening in. I know he got clipped earlier. I don't know if he, you know what I'm saying, still in the chat or whatever, but fuck him. You know what it is. But I want to kind of take a little notice for him because I seen last night he was over there on 2 Cents. Then I was over there on D1 show last night in the chat. I'm chilling, you know, watching the family cook up and everything. And I see him in the chat. He like trying to get my attention with this whole narrative, trying to say, oh, Cam, Shockey Foster has an interview where he said that and he was trying to make the fight with Ray Ford before Shakur and stuff like that, and woo and da. Bruh, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. You don't know the storylines of this shit, bro. You don't know storylines at all, bro, to even be talking about this shit, bro. And I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick. Let me pull this shit up real quick. So I ain't even have to clip this up because I seen a couple clips on YouTube that I wanted to show and display for the people for us. Shockey Foster and Shakur Stevenson, just to kind of have a reminder. Because like I said, this beef between these guys started around 2022, 2023, maybe. And at first, Shockey tells y'all that motherfuckers was cool. Shockey, Keyshawn, and Shakur was cool until the man Shakur tried to pull a fast one on some sparring shit. So we gonna definitely display this real quick. So we're gonna see the first one that I want to put up, that I want to show. All right, let's get into this. Let's share the screen. Let's get into this first one that I want to show. All right.
Y'all look at bro like some kind of cold ass second coming to Floyd. But everybody around him, he know in his mind.
Hold up.
And
Because you said that on Twitter too. But when you saying what happened in the gym, you just saying like belt the ass and sparring? Is that what
man,
you saying?
it was a time where why you think he moved to Houston? He wasn't staying in Houston. They was doing their camp somewhere else. That summer he was fighting, what's the guy in the bubble he fought? He stopped him with the body shot. He came to see me before that. Literally, bro. We were sparring every day.
Stop the presses. Y'all can go on Shakur's box rack and look. When did he fight Yoshino? He fought Yoshino in 2023, right? Want to say probably April. Fought him in 2023. That was his first fight at 135, right there in 2023. You know what I mean? He's talking about their sparring session happening around that time. Going in when Shakur was going from 130 to 135.
I was going to the clubs. I was out there all night. Fast forward, bro, that heat got on his ass. So you know it's hot down here. That humidity get hot. Belt to ass. He got ran out the gym, and this was a Friday.
Ran out the gym is crazy, Shock. I ain't gonna lie.
He ran out the ring. He didn't want no more. I was putting it on him that day. He do like smoke. I can say that. The next day they were supposed to fly out. He called me and we get another session in. You know
he
what
want
I
his
mean?
lick back. Like
he trying to get it back. And even when people come in, they laughing, joking about it. They like, man, put it on. He couldn't sleep. You know what I mean? And it's like, hey, I didn't take it no way, but I knew he was gonna try to come with pressure. He did. He tried. He had K on the FaceTime because I guess he couldn't be there in person while we sparring.
Yeah.
First 4 rounds, it went the same way, tit for tat, and then it went back to the same. You know what I mean? The same old. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now let's find this other one right here. Let's find this other one that I seen. There you go. Is it this one?
Yeah, fuck dude. I'm trying to get at him. So all of us was the crew.
Me, Keyshawn, Shakur, we was all kicking it together. We didn't have no bad blood. We had little shit where we got into it back then, but it wasn't nothing like for real until the bad blood came when him and Ray Ford started riding each other nuts and stuff. And instead of him staying neutral, because he in my inbox and he trying to be my friend, I don't mess with these guys. I don't talk to these guys.
Who's that? Is that who's in your inbox? Ray
Shakur would be in my inbox, man. Like last 3 years, like earlier this year, last year, in my inbox, just trying to be friendly, trying to get me to come over there and spar, telling me, oh, we ain't even, I don't know why we got a problem. I don't know why we beefing, whoop the whoop. And then turn around, Ray come out and talking about you telling him if he fight me, you want to be his main sparring partner. That sounds like some hating ass shit to me. You telling this dude you want to be right here with him if he fight me, and you want to be like basically his helping hand, but you in the background texting me and messaging me, trying to be cool and trying to be, you know what I mean? Like, and then I heard through the wind you was already asking people about their fighters sparring me, and did they fighters beat me up? Like, you know what I mean? They checking over here and see, like, you know what I mean?
So when you said Shakur being your next opponent, you really meant that.
That's the fight I want. You know what I mean? That's the fight I want. Yeah, fuck dude. I'm trying to get at him.
Told y'all. You see that? So this shit been stemming from 3 years with him and Shakur, bro. Going on 4 years damn near. It was in the process of Shakur coming from 130, going into 135, when everything started between O'Shaquie and Shakur in particular. Ray Ford came into after around when Ray Ford beat Kamatov. That's when his name came into the picture. What year was that? That was in 2024, right? Ray Ford didn't come into the picture with O'Shaquie until 2024. That's what I'm saying. Like, and we got guys like Radio Hacker talk about, I've seen the clip and man, shut your bitch ass up and continue to dicky from the sidelines. And y'all heard the man hockey. That man was trying to sneak him on the motherfucking on the sparring shit, just like he tried to do with Abdullah Mason with Richardson Hitchens when my brother Ohio Runs Boxing came on here and told that story. I need to clip that shit up and post that too, by the way. I just thought about that. Yeah, man. Now let's get to this next one right here. Speaking of Shakur, of course, we already know the context of what O'Shaquie wants. O'Shaquie pretty much told us, yo, hey, you said if I'll give Ray the opportunity and fight him and beat him, you'll give me the opportunity if I do so. I'm giving him opportunity. I beat him. I want my opportunity to fight you next. And the man, Shakur Stevenson, of course, we've been saying that throughout, the last, month. Even since he said it. He has to be a man of his word. Shakur doesn't have no motion right now, in my opinion. Who he fighting right now? He's not fighting Raymond Muratalla. He ain't fighting Devin Haney. We know he ain't fighting Tank. He ain't fighting Abdullah Mason. So who is he fighting right now? What all right for him with both of these guys selling out with O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford sold out tonight out here out there in Houston tonight, man. Shakur Stevenson rocks with Jay Prince. He got ties to Houston. Shit, his baby mama, Lyric, she from Houston. You know what I mean? They stay out there in Houston. So they got ties to Houston. What better way to just go ahead and be like, fuck it. Let's go ahead and fight O'Shaquie since I said what I said. I've said this on this tweet. I should be a man of my word for once. I should make my words match my actions for once. How about that? It'd be a great fight. If Shockey Foster beats Raymond Ford tonight and beats him in great fashion, I don't see what reason why. We know Shakur gonna be in the building. I don't see no reason why Shakur should hop in the ring and go ahead and get this shit going. You the one that put your brother Ray Ford in this fight. You threw him in the fight. You said, hey, fight Ray Ford. Just like you, bruh, you be seeing the motion of Shakur, man, how he move with the sparring sessions and stuff with guys, how he's throwing some of the guys that he's cool with to fight other guys so he won't fight. Like all of this shit be nasty work to see this in fucking in 4K, bro. But y'all like this shit, and every time y'all like it, I love it, brother. Let's get into this shit with Mr. Tim Bradley right here. Let's hear what Mr. Tim Bradley, his goofy ass, got to say about Shakur Stevenson right here. Let's hear what he.
Yo, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Just got done watching that press conference with Ford and Shockey Foster. This black on black crime gonna be for real. It's gonna be off the chain. Ooh, it's gonna be off the chain. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Look,
that boy said black on black crime. He's silly as hell.
You know, Ford is like a little baby replica of Shakur Stevenson. Like a little baby replica of him, man. You know, like a little dialed down version of him. O'Shaquie, if O'Shaquie wins this fight and look hella good doing it.
I don't believe in that take for being like Shakur. I don't believe in that, by the way. Let me go ahead and stop the presses on that, but continue.
Shakur still ain't got no dance partner. They need to fight. They need to fight. In Texas, in Houston. That'll be one of the biggest fights in Houston. O'Shaquie Foster and Shakur Stevenson. Because you know Shakur ain't fighting no damn Ford. You know Shakur ain't fighting no damn Keyshawn, none of them. I mean, he made alliances with all these dudes. You know, they're my brothers. They're my brother. That's my brother. Ain't got no kind of blood or kin or nothing. Yeah, Lamont Peterson was my brother too. Shit, I remember playing, you know, Pity Pat with I think that's what that shit was called. Spades, I know that. On the train with my brother. Lamont Peterson. But shit, I had the title. And he wanted it. So we had to fight. That's just what it is. It's called a sport, people. Yeah, it's business too. However, yeah, Shakur, you're gonna have to I know you sent your little minion to test the waters and see what you can do. See what he can do to be able to see what you can do. Oh yeah, we heard about the sparring sessions. Yeah, I take a sparring session, like a grain of salt. But yeah, Foster's been saying he's always got in your ass. He said he's always that you've never had a good day in camp with him, ever, in the history of your existence. So, you say you want to fight twice a year? Oh yeah, September, November-ish, October. Oh yeah. Foster get this win. Oh, we the fans, if we can't get Haney or anybody else, yeah, we the fans, if O'Shaquie get this dub Saturday, hey, bro, We ain't telling you what to do. But we just saying, oh, because you already know Shocky gonna call your name. He gonna call your name. He the man, he the one that's saying that you fake. He the one that say he can tap that ass. Easy, Shakur. Yeah, talk is cheap, but you supposed to be that one. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know that.
That's the man. Tim Bradley words right there. Tim Bradley words, same sentiments. Same sentiments. Goofy ass Tim Bradley right there, man. With the same sentiments, man. You know what I'm saying? The Boxing brothers, bro. I told you. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night. All right, man. I've talked enough. We can go and open up this panel, man. Definitely open up this panel with the family, man, for sure. The Boxing brothers. Y'all already know the rules, man. One mic. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody get their shit off. Y'all all in y'all. If y'all are in y'all talking point, please. 2-3 minute limit type shit, man. We don't need to be no motherfucking 5-10 minutes type shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless we gotta, we got some debating shit going on. But most definitely, one mic, you know what I mean? Most definitely, you know what I'm saying? Y'all hear me? Stop the presses, what you doing, you know what I'm saying? Let me get my shit and pop my shit, man. Most definitely, man. Radio Hacker, you know the vibes, you still suspended. And let's talk this good boxing, man, today, man. We got a lot of fights to talk about today, man. So let's talk this good boxing, man, for sure, man. Most definitely. And y'all already know, if you're capping and chatting, it will be exposed. It could lead your ass to getting kicked off the panel. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I move. That's how I move. If you capping and chatting for CamJ, trying to push your little bullshit narrative and all of that shit, and it's getting cooked up and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying, we will kick you off the panel. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem in doing so. Have no problem in doing so. All right, man. Sorry. Links in the chat. Open panel. Come talk to your boy, man. You dig. Man, about these Boxing brothers, man. The Boxing brothers. If I would do that, man, we're going to play that video again, man. Boxing brothers. You know what I'm saying? The Boxing brothers. The Boxing brothers.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be Boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Yes, sir. My boy D Freezy in the building, man. What's good, my boy D Free, man? What's popping, bro?
What's good? What's good? Hey, I wanted to talk a little bit about that the WBC and
they're ruling on mandating this fight between David Benavidez. I don't think
Go ahead.
I don't think people realize how significant this is. It took the other sanctioning bodies to agree with that because we don't usually see a sanctioning body mandate another champion that's not a part of their sanctioning body to fight one of their own champions. So that means that the WBA and the WBO had to be on board with it in order for them to sanction that fight. So we see a line is clearly drawn between the sanctioning bodies and Ring Magazine or Zoop or whatever you want to say, which one it is. It's a clear line drawn in the sand that you either going to be with the traditional boxing or you're going to be with Zuffa and the Ring Magazine or the Ring card because they literally saying it's going to be us or it's going to be them. You're not going to deal with both of them. I don't know what Ja going to do, but Ja, he looked like he might have signed to the wrong people. And right now, Noel, he got a decision to make. Either he's going to get paid and fight for the ring belt, or he's going to keep his title and go fight David Benavidez. So I think either way, he's going to get beat. It's just a matter of which one you want to go. You want to have an opportunity to become a unified champion, or you want to get more money. Shelton, I know Shelton don't
What's
like
up,
that.
Free? What's up, Free? Yeah, I agree with you.
Hey, man, Shelton Moore.
Hate that motherfucking hate ass CamJNetwork. You've been hating all morning, nigga. Nigga, you've been hating all morning. You sound like a real hater right now.
Hold on. I want to add something to what D3 said too. That was very valuable too. Think about it. With the WBC ordering Noel to fight David Benavidez, you ask Noel, who would you pick to choose to fight between the two? You fight David Benavidez, where you got the WBA and the WBO straps on the line, where you unifying, and you fight for pretty hefty check, most likely, you know what I'm saying, with David Benavidez, most likely, obviously, and, fight on a pay-per-view, possibly with David Benavidez, or you fight Radio Ja Obertai on a damn Ring Magazine undercard, and you fight for less than $1 million or some shit. You know what I mean? You fighting for fucking $500K or some shit. You know what I mean? You do the math. You let me know what you would do if you was Noel McKillian right now.
I'll fight for whoever's giving me the most money. It's only common sense.
So, Shell Moore, who do you know giving the most money between the two, between David Benavidez and Ja Obertai?
I don't know. I don't know what Zuffa's gonna pay. I don't know what fucking Ring Magazine is gonna pay. I don't know what PBC gonna pay. They gotta put some numbers out so we can see what's happening. Number one. Number two, the bigger question is what D Free was talking about. Do you want to stay in good graces with traditional boxing, or do you want to chase the bag with Turkey and Zuffa? What do you want to do? Because those are your choices. Because like that Free said, people ain't listening to this part. It is very rare that the fucking WBC can order a champion from another sanctioning body to fight their champion. How can they order that? Unless the WBA is in line with it.
Exactly. And that's
the only way they can order that.
Further, and Sheldon, that it furthers my statement for us, what I said for us, the sanctioning bodies. The sanctioning bodies is working heavy against Zuffa. They don't want none of their fighters carrying their titles over there to Dana White and Zuffa, bro. And it's becoming more apparent by the day.
I agree with you. You're right, because that doesn't happen at all. You could never tell the WBC has never been able to tell a WBA champion. Never. I ain't never said that.
Shelton, but you know what, Shelton? You kind of not being honest with yourself, because Cam just asked you, who you think gonna get more of the bag? You know, Jai or David? You said you don't
How am
know.
I not being honest when I said I don't fucking know?
Hold on, bro. I'm about to tell you because we got footage. We got footage of Jai saying he ain't make life-changing money when he went to Zuffa. Am I right or wrong?
He said he made the most money he ever made. He made 1.7.
No,
the
bro,
most he ever made with that IBF belt and that ring belt was 900,000. When he went to Zuffa, he made 1.7. That's more than he ever made.
Well, I don't know why Jai came out and said,
But Jai said,
that they
exactly.
make life-changing money, Shelton. So you can't.
1.7 is not life-changing money. He's not lying. 1.7 after taxes is not life-changing money.
Then who's going to get more money?
We're gonna do this, Sheldon. We're gonna do this. Who has more value between David Benavidez and Jai Opetaia as far as just value, marketability? You know what I'm saying? Bringing in,
David for sure. David for sure.
So
David for sure.
That should answer your question for us, Noel. For us, what choice would he pick for us money?
Well, you got because you got motherfuckers out here yelling out crazy shit like motherfuckers getting 12 or 15 million to fight for these dudes.
You really think they're gonna give fucking Noel fucking millions of dollars to fight radio job on a ring undercard?
Exactly.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody even knows this dude. They be lucky to give this nigga $1 million.
Bro,
They'd be lucky to give him $1 million. He's lucky to get $1 million.
Noel's biggest bag would be with David Benavidez. It wouldn't 100%. Be with fucking, you know what I'm saying, radio job Opetaia dumbass.
You see,
that's just the fact of the matter.
Cam, though,
it depends. It depends if he you never know. You don't know who his management is. It's a lot of shit, but more than likely you'll make more money fighting David, a 2-belt champion, than fighting Jai Opetaia, who has no belt. So yeah, you probably make more money fighting David.
But you know what?
Absolutely.
I don't believe anything of that, Cam, because you got people fighting on ring cards because Turkey owns Ring, right? And we've seen that when Turkey signs these dudes, like I'll give an example, like Conor Benn. When Conor Benn signed to Zuffa, who did he really go and fight with? He fought with Ring. We don't even know if he's gonna be fighting on Sunday at the Apex. Yet you got Jai Opetaia fighting on Sunday in the garage with 500 people at an Apex arena, and it kind of it don't make no sense. I just can't believe that somebody's getting paid X amount of money when they fighting on Sunday, but yet you giving Conor Benn all this money for fighting on an actual ring card against Regis Prograis, who he went life and death with. You see, like, I mean, I don't know, but I pay attention to all these things. It just don't make sense. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's my logic. That's just my thinking. But somebody like Conor Benn, supposedly, what he get 15 M's for fighting Regis?
No, he got that was a multi-fight deal. He didn't get 15 M's for one fight.
So if it's a multi-fight deal, supposedly, Ryan is gonna fight him. And I say supposedly because it's still in talks, and Ryan already came out in an interview and said they don't know what's gonna happen. So somebody like Conor Benn, who signed to Zuffa, is actively gonna be fighting on these ring cards on Saturday, not on Sunday, mind you. I don't know about Hitchens and his best friend. I forget his name. He's a bum. He lost to Canelo.
Berlanga.
There we go. Yeah, but Berlanga. So Berlanga and Hitchens,
they're gonna be fighting on Sunday.
I don't know yet because I can't say that when they say that they about to fight in July. As soon as they release the date, then I could look in the calendar and see, okay, is it gonna be on a Sunday? Is it gonna be on a Saturday? But when it comes
they're gonna be fighting on Sunday.
But you see, when it comes to Jai, if they jacking that he's a big star, right?
No, they did release the date. They did release the date. They will be fighting July 26th, which is a Sunday.
Oh man, that's
they're gonna be fighting on Sunday.
So that goes to show that these dudes are not really like.
Them dudes ain't stars either, though. You talking about Berlanga and Hitchens? So nobody give a fuck about them.
Yeah, but
nobody ain't gonna be watching them on that Sunday.
But not Cam. But you know what, Cam? The only reason why I bring that up is because Jai is not even a big star like people say he is. Because one, he just went life and death with Brandon Glanton, and it's kind of like He didn't look that
How was
good.
it life and death for the motherfucking 12-0 to do? Come on, man. Now stop with
It
that.
was not a 12-0. It was not a 12-0.
12-0, dude.
It was not a 12-0.
Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that.
Yo, Shelton.
Stop that.
Shelton. Let
Stop
me
that,
find
man.
out. Let me
Stop that.
find out you one of them. You one of them.
Stop that, man. Come on, cut that shit out, man. You got to be more. You can't be disingenuous like that. Brandon Blanton didn't win around in that fight. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I did not 12-0 him, bro.
That dude didn't win a round. What are you talking about? What round did he win?
Hit shit off on him, bro. Go back.
That dude didn't win a round.
Nah, Shelton, you
That
wrong.
dude
bro.
did not win one round in that fight. Not one.
That boy was trying his hardest to knock his ass out. I will say that.
He didn't win a fucking round, and you know it, CamJ. Come on, man, with the bullshit.
At least 2
rounds. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Everything, dog.
That motherfucker ain't shit. Brandon Glanton is trash. Bum status.
Exactly. And Radio
if he was trash, then why didn't Jai take him out?
Ball this bitch ass.
Don't do that.
That dude is trash.
Jai hit him with everything but the kitchen sink and still couldn't get him out.
It's all right.
You think David Benavidez will go all 12 with a Brandon?
I don't know what he'll do. He ain't fought the dude.
Man. Shelton, you just a bisexual, man. You just a bisexual, man.
No, I'm just not riding David Benavidez nutsack like y'all. I gotta see him do it.
David Benavidez nutsack.
I gotta see him do it. I gotta see him do it.
You gotta see him do it.
You telling me what a motherfucker can do? I don't know what he can do. I gotta see him do it.
Shelton, you're so fake. Shelton, you said the same shit about.
No, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You're fake as fuck. You said the same
I ain't trying to hear that
about
shit.
Turtle and David Benavidez.
I'm not trying to hear that shit about no fucking Benavidez. He gotta do it.
No, you said the same shit about Judo. You said you don't know because you gotta see.
He gotta see. He gotta see. He showed me, didn't he? Did he not show it? Did he not show it? So he gotta show it again.
So you really want David to end Jai?
I don't give a fuck what happens to them niggas. I'm not getting paid in this career. I don't give a fuck.
So then I don't know why you.
I don't care. I don't see
a
the
good
fight.
Shelton. Good way to dodge it. Good way to dodge it.
I don't give a fuck about them dudes. I want to see them fight. They not my friends. Y'all niggas act like these motherfuckers is your friends and y'all do birthdays and barbecues and shit. Motherfucker ain't my friend. I just want to see him fight.
Hold on, let's get Mr. Fist in here, y'all, man. Mr. Fist, man, go ahead and pop your shit, bro. Man, real quick, man. Do your thing, bro.
Well, it's like this, and we've all said it before. Jai Bataya did it to himself. We can go back and look at that because David Benavidez, after he fought Anthony Yard, which was in November, said he had the fight with Zerto already lined up. Did he not?
Yeah, he said that. He said that before that fight.
Okay, no, but hold up, though. Now, afterwards, when did Obataya sign with Zuffa? In January. In January.
Yeah,
so Jai did it to himself. So Jai Obataya fumbled the bag, and now he expects everybody to feel sorry for him because he got his title stripped after he signed with some niggas that said they wasn't going to acknowledge the belt that he had fought so hard to get on the way to being undisputed.
Hold on. I want to say something real quick, Mr. Fitz. I want to say something because y'all just brought something to the light that I didn't even know. I didn't see that interview where Jai said how much he made. So you went to Zuffa to make 1.7, which was only roughly 800,000 more than what you've been making. You could have got a bigger bag just standing in line and waiting to fight David Benavidez after the Zordo fight.
Facts. I hear they made, didn't they clear like 7 million or something like that?
He cleared who?
David Zordo?
Oh, I don't know. I know he made a bag though. I know he got a big bag.
One of them said it was 1.7. I don't know how much it was, but one of them said it was 1.7.
Oh, you talking about Jai? Hold on, D Free. You talking about Jai Bataya?
Yeah, Jai Bataya. He went over.
Yeah, he made 1.7, which is the most he'd ever made. The most he'd ever made with that IBF belt and that Zuffa belt and that ring belt. The IBF and the ring belt was 900,000 when he fought Breeders. That's the most he'd ever made.
So he made 1.7 when you could have just took that fight over there under Matchroom or on the rehab season card and stayed where you was at and line up a fight with David Benavidez where you would have got paid a lot more than 1.7 because They saying there's reports that Jordan made $4 million to fight David Benavidez.
Well, you got to remember, these dudes ain't the sharpest tools in the shed, man. You act like these motherfuckers brain surgeons.
No, John Obadiah ain't the sharpest tool in the shed, nigga.
A lot of these dudes ain't, you right. A lot of these dudes ain't the sharpest tools in the shed. So.
Now, David's sharp because he just swerved them niggas twice.
David is sharp. David is moving his career. I like the way David's moving. I like the way he's moving his career.
He just swerved them twice, and really, you got Turkey to blame because all David was trying to do was get the light heavyweight championship fights. He played him in that, and then got screwed on his own card. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm getting ready to fight Zurdo Ramirez. I ain't coming back. I'm getting ready to fight Zurdo Ramirez. Since y'all want to do me like this, I'm gonna do y'all like that. So.
Right.
So, I mean, again, you got nobody to blame but Turkey. Everybody out here acting like Turkey is the one making all the major fights when Turkey is the one decreasing these cats' values and then getting them screwed out of fights. Now, Jai Obadiah is sitting over there like a hoe with his mouth poked out, blaming everybody but Turkey and himself. And then we got dudes talking about David is ducking Jai Obadiah.
Nobody who said that? Nobody never said that. Who said that?
I went by Frequent Channel last night. I heard niggas watching complaining.
I just looked it up. They
said David is ducking.
Hey, Ray Davis, and he can come up.
Oh my God, man! Come on, man! That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Hey, I just looked it up. Jai Obadiah made $1.5 million against Brandon. The only fight
that's the most he ever made. That's the most he ever, whatever he made is the most he ever made.
Look at this question.
Whatever he made is the most he ever made.
KO said, he said, y'all gotta know how to approach OG Sheldon. OG, why did you have unshakable faith in Bud, but always doubt David? What is
because Bud is Bud. David ain't Bud. That's why, nigga.
But you didn't believe him in Zurdo, and he beat the shit out of Zurdo. You know what I mean? And you said after that fight, you came on the recap show. You came that same show on CamJNetwork and said that you ain't doubting that man, David Benavidez.
I'm not doubting. I'm not doubting. I'm not gonna sit here and automatically say he just gonna run through Obadiah though. You gotta show me that. I don't live in Texas or motherfucking Ohio, nigga. I'm from the show me state. You gotta show me.
Hey, Noel ain't gonna get a lot of money because they paid Brandon $200,000 to fight Jai Obadiah.
I want to say,
Mr. Shelton.
I want to say this. Hold on. Too bad your boy Radio Jai dumbass Obadiah don't want to show us because his ass over there trying to fight Noel when his ass ain't about to fight Noel. His ass gonna be in the fighting the winner of Ryan Brzezicki and Chris Benley Smith that's going down next motherfucking Saturday.
Well, that's on him.
He gonna be defending that. He gonna be defending that Zuffa belt next. That's what the fuck we gonna see from fucking Radio Jai.
Cool. Hey.
Mr.
I just want to see. Yeah. What's up?
Based off what you saw with Brandon Glenn, you still saying that David Benavidez got to go show you with Jai Obadiah after we saw David Benavidez run off some Gatling gun punches and break Zurdo's arm?
You gotta show me.
Obadiah hit Glenn with everything.
Just because you did it to Zurdo don't mean you can do it to him.
Man, show you.
Would you say Zurdo's a better fighter than Brandon Glenn?
That shit either.
Oh, the Brandon Glenn probably. Yeah. I would say
okay.
I'm gonna go ahead on the limb and say this. I done seen more from David Benavidez. As far as my concern, Radio Jai Obadiah ain't showed me shit since Breeders. Goddamn it, that's what I'm gonna say right now.
I hear you, and I can't deny that. I can't lie about that. He ain't fought nobody since he fought Breeders. There's some dudes that's nobody.
Obadiah ain't making a 6. He ain't making a 6 with David.
Huh?
He ain't making it. Obadiah ain't making a 6 with David.
Okay, we'll see. If you knew who was going to win,
because you don't want to go and do what he got to do.
No, nigga. If you knew who was going to win, you'd be in Vegas putting your money on it. You don't know.
Man, that boy, man.
Oh, I know, homie.
I'll show more. They made that
Okay,
fight
well, you
happen.
know, put your money
You
on
gonna
it.
see
That's
that
all you
boy,
got to do. Call the
that
sports
boy, you
book,
gonna
put
see
your
that
money
boy,
on it.
David.
I want to
David
see
gonna
it.
hit that boy with a 16 piece like he did Zerto and pack your ass up. You gonna be back on
Show
the show
me.
on a recap show the
All I'm
next day.
saying is, show me what's wrong with that.
Man,
Show me that.
damn, man, David
Show me that.
Benavidez.
Show me.
Hey, man, that's what the fuck I'm talking
Show
about
me.
right there. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, but tell Radio John Opetine they leave motherfucking Zuffa and stop ducking the fucking
I ain't telling you shit. I don't even know that. I ain't telling you a motherfucking thing. I want to see them fight. I just want to see the motherfuckers fight. I'm not their friend. We don't do birthdays or barbecues. I could give a fuck what they make. I just want to see them in the ring. I don't give a shit.
Listen, we smoking Radio John Opetine pack until then, until he comes to the table and you know what I'm saying, and want to fucking fight finally.
Hey,
You know what I
hey,
mean?
look, this is the thing though. You better hope niggas ain't smoking on the old Shacky pack tonight.
Hey, we can talk.
You might be smoking on
We can
the
talk
old
about
Shacky
it.
pack tonight. That nigga better be ready. You talking all that shit. You better be able to back that shit up, nigga.
We can talk about it. We can talk about it. Brother,
Yeah, don't fuck around and get beat because you've been talking some cash shit. You talking about Shakur scared, these niggas scared. Okay, sounds good. You better prove it.
Man, Shakur, hey, it ain't my fault Shakur formed the whole brotherly love crew. So niggas not
that nigga said the brotherly love crew. I like that.
It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault he formed them niggas together.
He said the brotherly love crew. That's some cold shit.
You ain't my fault. He up here being friends with these niggas, man. Sparring with these niggas.
Yeah, I know. That's some crazy shit to me.
Hey,
I can't fight my brother. I'll never fight my brother.
Niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? He doing whippets with niggas and shit. You know what I mean? It
Hey.
ain't my fault.
There's a couple of things that I agree with what Tim Bradley said in that little clip that Cam played. But the main thing that I agree with, if Oshaki wins this fight, he is definitely going to call out Shakur. It ain't going to be nowhere that Shakur can go. You're going to have to answer this dude. If he wins this fight tonight, you're going to have to answer that.
Now, let me ask you this, Free. Did Shakur actually tell this nigga, if you fight Raymond Ford, then I'll fight you?
Yes.
Oh, he said that? Oh, yeah, he's stuck. If Oshaki wins, he's stuck like Chuck. He's stuck like Chuck. He got to fight that nigga.
Shelton,
He got to fight that nigga.
Shelton, he put in a tweet, don't worry, bro. He not fighting me till he give you the opportunity first. Pull it up, Cam. So
he put his foot in his mouth. Ah, nigga.
You got the receipts. You know we got the receipts, baby.
Look, right there, 4K.
He put his foot in his mouth. Oh, you stupid ass nigga. There it is.
He said you stupid ass nigga.
You stupid ass nigga. Why you talk before you think, stupid?
That's your boy. That's your mans. That's your mans.
Well, we know, like I said, Oshaki wins this fight, he's going to call him out. And if Shakur doesn't take this fight, there's no denying he does.
Nigga, use a bitch. Yeah, use a hoe.
Use a
whole hoe out here. You gonna take this fight, nigga. Use a whole bitch.
He had other plans, and there's another fight. No, you told this man, you beat Raymond, I will fight you. If you got another fight lined up, make sure Shock is lined up right after that fight.
Hey, look, man. You remember what the old people used to tell you back in the day? The one thing they used to stress to you more than anything else, you remember? They used to tell you to mind your motherfucking business, man. Mind your business.
Oh, yeah.
Mind your motherfucking business. You had no business sticking your nose in Raymond Ford or Shacky Foster business. That wasn't your business. Why you stick your nose in it? Now you stuck, stupid.
It wasn't Raymond Ford and Shock business. It was Shock and Shakur business. Shakur put Raymond in there, and Raymond went along. And then Shakur.
Raymond's an idiot. Yeah, but Raymond got a chance to shut everybody up though. He got a chance tonight to shut everybody the fuck up.
Yeah, he do. I just don't think he's gonna do it. But he got it.
He said he's a tough guy. He said he's from Jersey, he from Camden, right? He from the home of motherfucking my man Dwight Muhammad Kwawi, right? The Camden Buzzsaw. He got to put on for his little city.
That boy acting like he's from like North Dakota or some shit.
And I watched about 5 of Shocky's. Raymond Ford last fights. I watched.
They all look trash. They all trash.
They all look the same, and he doesn't do anything.
That's what Abraham Nova said. Did you hear that D-Free with Abraham Nova? He said Ray Ford is basic, like with no power, like he's basic.
And
he said I lost, but I can do anything I want to do with that dude. That's what he said. He just said I just heard him say.
And we forget that daggone Nova took that on a 2 weeks notice. And
that's what he said. 2 weeks notice.
He was forced to fight him because he was about to cancel the fight because Raymond came in overweight. But they told him.
Turkey put the press. He said Turkey put the press down on him.
Yeah. So he was forced to take the fight. But I'm like, no, there's nothing that Raymond does that I see that will give O'Shaquie problems. Like even with the Robert Kasechia, people say, "Oh, O'Shaquie had some issues in Robert Kasechia." Robert Kasechia gives you different angles. He's a different type of fighter. Raymond Ford is not that type of fighter.
You know what I saw, Freeze? The only problem I saw he had with Kasechia was he got a little bit tired. But other than that, I thought he won the fight. I thought they robbed the shit out of him.
I thought he got robbed. But there was opportunities in there for Robert Kasechia to land shots. But like I said, Robert Kasechia, he gives you different angles. He's not the same type of fighter as Raymond Ford.
Yeah.
Raymond Ford is more of a counter puncher. He sits back and waits for you to throw something so he can counter off of it. He's not really a boxer like that. So I'm like, I don't see what he's gonna do that's gonna give O'Shaquie problem. Maybe he could try to force the fight because he think he's bigger than O'Shaquie, but O'Shaquie is more of a boxer. He's going to make him pay for coming in, and Raymond Ford doesn't have that good of a defense. His defense is not that good.
Yeah, he's more of like a pressure dude. He's trying to be a pressure fighter.
Nah, but D, you know what, D, you're right though. And I went back to look at a couple Ford fights, and to me it looks like he's just very basic. You know, like he knows the basic fundamentals. And my problem is with him and Shock is over time we've seen Shock become more disciplined. And Shock is a fighter who gets in that ring and he doesn't let you dictate the fight. He waits for you to go first. You go first. He has a counter opportunity. He counters you. He switches position. So I don't care if I don't care if Ford is a southpaw. Shock might come out southpaw and do things different and actually school him. And you know what, Ford, I don't see him winning. I feel Ford is not that good in my opinion. And I do like Shock a lot more better because of the discipline that he has. And I do appreciate the fact that, you know, he's not gonna just give in just because he don't fight off emotions, you know.
And that's the thing. Nobody's been able to predict the style of fighting for O'Shaquie to fight. He's always made them fight the style that he wanted them to fight. Nobody's able to make O'Shaquie to change up his style of fighting. He's always been a guy that controls the ring. Now he's gotten beat in a couple of fights, but nobody made him change up his style of fighting. So I don't think that Raymond Ford. I find it hard to see an avenue that Raymond Ford can win. It's very hard to find an avenue. Like most guys, you would say, okay, if he land a good shot, he can probably hurt him. Raymond Ford don't have power like that. I saw his fight. What was the fight? The fight that he won the title. He caught dude with a clean shot. I think he dropped him, but dude survived the rest of the fight. I'm like,
yeah, he survived the whole fight, and he didn't know how to finish him.
Yeah, so I don't know what Raymond Ford can do to beat O'Shaquie. I mean, we're gonna see because they gotta fight. So we're gonna see. I just don't see an avenue. I mean, if he do something that I don't expect, like I said, whoever wins this fight, I'm gonna give them credit regardless. I'm gonna give them credit, but I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised if Raymond Ford can come out there and make O'Shaquie fight his style of fighting.
Do you think it's a thing where like he gotta because like we mentioned earlier, both of these guys are counter punchers. Do you think it's a thing where Raymond Ford's gonna have to really come out and step forward and apply pressure more than usual? Because we never seen him really do that besides the Comatau situation.
100%, Cam.
I think that might be his only avenue, because if he sits back and wait to try to counter Oshaki is the more rangier fighter. It's not by much, but when you ball that fist up and you got those gloves on and you just as fast as another fighter, that extra couple of inches makes a big difference. I can land a shot and still get out of the way before you can land your shot. It makes a big difference. If a guy is just much faster than another guy, then that distance doesn't really make a difference. Because if you get in close enough for me to land my shot, yeah, you landed a shot, but I can get two off because I'm much faster than you. But I don't see Raymond Ford being that much faster than Oshaki. I think he's a little faster, but I don't think he's that much faster.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. And today we got a lot of good fights. So, and I was looking at that undercard for Fulton. I'm probably not even gonna watch that undercard because I'm gonna be at the Serrano fight, well, the Holly Holm and Stephanie fight.
Where are you going up there to El Paso tonight? That's what's up, man.
Yeah, I'm already here, Cam. I live, so I work out of Las Cruces. So
okay.
I live probably about an hour away. So I'm not that far, bro. So I'm gonna pull up. I got the day off today because I got to take a couple tests because I'm trying to go a little more up. I don't want to be doing what I'm doing anymore because I be working nights, bro. I be tired, bro. Yeah, that fight is gonna be lit. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go, bro. It's an hour away.
Another fight that's on that card that I'm watching closely, and it's mainly because Champ put on it that Desi Robinson versus Murray Spencer. I'm watching that fight a little close.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I'm gonna lie to you, bro. I got Desley.
I got Desi too.
I got Desley. She's fire, bro. She is a beast.
Yeah, I got Desi by decision. I think I took the other girl, Vale. I think I took her by decision as well.
Yeah, you know what? I like both of them, but I got Lourdes. I got Lourdes in that one. I feel like she could definitely get the upset.
Yeah, I think Amanda Serrano gonna knock this girl out.
Oh hell yeah, bro! That girl she fighting.
Oh, they all fighting 3-minute rounds. I thought it was
Nah, yo, D. That's why I'm going, bro. I said, yo, I got to see this 3-minute action in person. It's right down the alley.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
Amanda Serrano been fighting 3-minute rounds
for a long time
since that fight she had in Puerto Rico. That was the first time that she displayed it. I think her last fight was the first fight that she fought with 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, because Katie did not want to fight 3. Or supposedly she wanted to fight 3, but Eddie ain't let her. Which I mean, I don't believe it. You know what I mean? I feel like she ain't really want to fight.
Nah, Katie knows she couldn't keep that pace.
Yeah, and then 3 minutes, it's a lot. So I'm definitely excited. Last time I was out eating with my lady in El Paso, and we ran into what's her name? To Stephanie Hahn. She cool for real. She's actually a police officer in El Paso, Texas. So it's cool, bro. Because I work for Homeland, so sometimes we get trainings, and she be doing she gives us so once in a while she'll pop out and she'll give us a little bit of a defense training because we got another training on the 28th of July, a new defense training, and she might be there depending on her schedule and whatever she got going on because she still work. So after the fight, she go to work the next day, the next 2 days.
Yeah, she be right back at work.
Yeah, bro. So it's cool. I met her a couple times, but I ran into her that one time at a Korean barbecue house, and we got to chop it up a little bit. And man, she cool for real. She really cool, and she don't want to leave her job because she said And I think she said it in an interview too. She said that she's not getting paid what she wants to get paid yet. So I do believe it after she beats Holly Holm, which she is. I mean, that first fight we seen it. Holly Holm got cut up, and if Holly Holm gets cut up again, and if Stephanie could really do her this time, I feel like she'll move on, maybe quit her job. I want her to get a big fight. I feel like she deserves it. She's coming up for sure.
Yeah, the co-main and the main event is both 3-minute rounds.
Yeah, yo, it's gonna be fire, man. I'm telling you. And the tickets, I got a really good ticket. I wasn't able to get floor seats because I got them a little late, but I got really good tickets. It was only like $300. I'm like,
he said Ja Overtime has support of the people with money. It doesn't matter.
Nah, that's crazy.
It doesn't matter is he sell or not. If he sell or not, it does matter because if he doesn't sell, he ain't getting none of the money that y'all got.
Nah,
He
yo,
only getting the money that y'all spend.
Nah, D, look, and it's funny because he they got him selling. He's selling out, all right. He's selling out 500 tickets in the basement. So he definitely selling out. Right now, he's selling out. But you know what? I know when he fought in Australia, he didn't even sell out.
That's what I'm saying. He's not the biggest name in Australia. Cambosa's got a bigger name than him in Australia.
Exactly.
What's my guy that beat Manny Pacquiao? He has a bigger name than Ja Overtime in Australia.
You know what?
Jeff Horn.
Yeah, you know what? You know what I've been noticing? I've been watching a lot of BKFC, and a lot of these dudes that be fighting, and they retire, they go fight BKFC, and they running that shit right now. I know Austin Trout is a champion. I got to see him up in Albuquerque. I think it was last year. I want to say last year. I don't remember when it was, but I got to see Austin Trout, and that was like the first time I heard. I was like, yo, Austin Trout's a champion and he's undefeated. And then you got Jamel Herring. He just won. He's a champion, I think.
Yeah, he's a champion. He just won his title last week.
You see what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. That and to when I saw Trout live, man, you could hear those punches because I got to sit in the front. Them tickets not really that much.
Yeah,
man, bro, that shit had me crying, man. Looking at these boys, man, with Shakur, because Shakur gonna be ringside at that fight tonight, man.
Shakur about to be real tough.
It makes a whole bunch of sense.
That fight get out of hand. That man Shakur gonna go to the locker room.
Ray selling out tonight. Like they got a sold out crowd. Shockey beats that man. It makes sense for Shakur to make a fight with a Shockey in Houston, man.
Hey, what would y'all say if that fight started to get out of hand and Shakur just get up and go to the locker room before the fight is over?
Oh man, yo, you know what, D? Yo, you might be onto something because he not about to sit there and just wait for this dude to call him out. So I believe it. Hey, he might not even go to the locker room. He might even just go home.
Oshaki, they in Houston, so Oshaki got his folks there because they might try to pull a Virginia, a Norfolk, Virginia on Oshaki. He beats up Raymond Ford.
Oh
but
yeah.
He at home, so he got his folks there. He ain't got to worry about it. If they ain't gonna make it out of that building, they try to jump on Shock.
Oh man, I hope not, man, because I feel like I feel like people don't really know, or they do know, but they want to forget that Shock is really like that. Shock.
You know what just giving me a vibe of now that I'm sitting here watching Oshaki's trainer? It's giving me a vibe of Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero. Remember how Bullet was so amped up at Tank, and that man Tank told that nigga Bullet during the fight, "Shut the fuck up, bitch."
Yo, Bullet was mad as hell. Yo.
That's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, hold up. Man, this man Oshaki go tell Raymond Ford trainer to shut the fuck up.
Yo.
Shut up, bitch.
Nah, but you know what? This fight, man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I haven't been this excited for a fight, and it's been a really long time. And this fight's gonna be good. I'm excited too, because I've been keeping up with the women, and I feel like a lot of the women they putting on as well. So to be in attendance and then to watch Serrano do her thing, Stephanie do her thing, and a lot of the ladies do their thing. And then to just see the Ford fight, man, you know what? I don't even care who wins Shock and Ford. I just feel like we need more of this in boxing because Shock already came out and said like we was all brothers. And what happened? This dude Ray came along and he got jealous. So he started talking about me. And all of a sudden, you know, that's all it takes. But you see, these dudes ain't fixed the situation in house. Cause Shock been robbing people and shooting at people, so he don't play games. So now that he in the boxing space, I feel like what Shock went through benefits him because he's real composed and he's real chill. Like it don't phase him. So I really hope he beats up Ford. If he beats up Ford, man, oh man, and if he does it in a way that he like went like how he did a Fulton, man, oh my God, yo, D, Shakur is getting up, and I'm gonna think of you. I'm gonna think of you, and I'm gonna say, Shakur leaving, and if Shakur don't come back, I'm be like, man, D called it. He ain't even in the locker room. He on his way home.
No, it's gonna get crazy if. No, I'm just thinking when he goes to the corner, I'm trying to figure out what is his trainer going to tell him when he sees that whatever he's doing is not working. I'm trying to figure out what is he going to tell him because it's not like Raymond Ford fights a different style of fight. He has multiple styles that he can fight. He only fights one style. So I want to know. I that's what I'm really going to be paying attention to. What is the corner telling Raymond Ford when whatever he's doing is not working?
But you see, what can they tell him? Because I don't know his name. I just think it's Teray Stevens.
Yeah, that's Shakur's cousin.
So he used to play football. He used to play football back in the day.
He gonna tell him go through the A gap.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, go to cover two. Cover two. You ain't doing it right.
Nah, yo, D. I swear he used to play football. So I think because he was a big dude. Like I have seen his highlights and all that stuff. And his page came up on my Twitter, and I seen him hit some little exercises, you know, and I'm just like, okay, I get it. So, you know, he probably think just because he had really good conditioning and he was probably like eating well and doing all that he could be a strength conditioning coach and a coach. So, but somebody going up against Bobby, nah, man, nah. Bobby, he's acclimated. So that's kind of what I'm worried about too. Like you said, I wanna hear what they saying in the corner.
Yeah, it's because he's gonna need some type of coaching because I can see it getting out of hand if Raymond coming in there with a lot of emotion trying to knock Oshaki out and he getting caught every time he throw a big shot. I can see Raymond looking at his trainer like, man, what I need to do? What I need to do? I'm like,
Exactly. He not about to have nothing for him.
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Very interesting.
You know what? And I get it. They was blaming the weight with Nick Ball, but I'm gonna be honest. You as a trainer, if I'm fighting, right? Say you coaching me, right? And we in the gym, and you see I can't make the weight a month out, or you see me struggling. Are you still about to let me go and fight this dude at 126 when I can't even make 126?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of those trainers, they don't care about that. They care about getting paid.
Damn, bro. Damn.
Now you have some that do care about their fighters, but a lot of them, when they training, they like, hey, you gotta make this weight, and they will force their fighters to make that weight because they get paid off of the fighter getting paid. They don't get paid. They don't get paid if that fighter don't go through with the fight. So like you got a guy like Robert Garcia, he might be like, okay, he can't make the weight. We're gonna go ahead and cancel this fight. Robert Garcia got like 40 fighters, so he ain't worried about it.
Yeah, exactly.
He might have like 3 or 4 fighters on the same card. So yeah, I ain't get paid for him, but I got 2 other fighters getting a fight tonight, so I'm gonna get paid from them.
Yeah, man, and that I feel like that's nasty just because, I mean, I get it, Ray Ford, he want to use that as an excuse, and it might not even be an excuse, but it's kind of like if you knew you was drained and you knew you couldn't make that, I would not have gone in there just to fight and try to defend, and then you lose, and now you look funny, and everybody making fun of you, and then Nick go on to fight Figgy.
It goes back. It goes back to these guys fighting at weight classes they shouldn't be at, because you look at Cool Boy. How you move from 26 to 30 and you come in overweight? That much overweight. It was so much overweight that they had to fight at 35. They couldn't even fight at 130.
Man, he was eating turkey plates. You seen the interviews when he's like, yeah, I had some, I was eating on Thanksgiving, and on top of that, I had some pie. And I'm just like, damn, bro, what you mean you had some pie? Like you gotta fight, bro. Like you eating sugar and all this shit. You shouldn't even be eating sugar.
I'm looking at these guys' height, and I'm like, okay, you're a young guy. Once you get roughly around 23, 24, your body starts growing, and it starts growing rapidly because you're starting to get to your man size. And I'm like, you ain't gonna be at that weight too much longer, because I'm 5'10". I'm 200 pounds. The last time I was 135 pounds, I was in middle school. That was the last time I was 135 pounds. I was like 13 years old at 135 pounds. There's no possible way I can get down to 135 pounds. Even when I played football, the smallest I ever been playing college and semi-pro was 185 pounds. And I'm like, there's no way I can get down to 135 pounds. I can't do it. I'm going to be super drained.
Nah, oh yeah, 100%, bro. You about to look like Michael Jackson Thriller.
Yeah, there's no way. And like I said, and these guys are like an inch shorter than me, 2 inches shorter than me. I'm looking at my kids, and my kids is roughly around the same size, the same height as these guys, and they much bigger than them. I'm like, my kids walk around at like 160, 170. These guys fighting at 135, and I got twin daughters. Both of them are like 160, and they 15 years old. They like 5'7", 5'8", 15 years old, 160. I'm like, these are kids, and they at 160. Y'all grown men.
Yeah, bro. But you know what, yo, you right, bro. I'm not that tall. I'm only 5'7". But when I first joined Homeland, I was like 140, just because that's like my natural. But then you got to run. You got to go through a camp. You know what I mean? Everybody that law enforcement, anybody know they got to go in a camp.
Oh yeah,
for like 8 months, a year.
I was part of law enforcement, so I know.
Yeah,
you gotta
bro.
go through the academy. You gotta go through the academy. It's almost like boot camp. It's not quite like boot camp because I've been a part of the military. I've been a part of law enforcement, so it's almost like boot camp, but not as it's not as tough as boot camp, but it's similar to boot camp.
Yo, bro, D, when I say, bro, I was 140 going in, and I was already running because I used to do the marathons. I was running heavy, whatever. So they telling me we not just running, we lifting this, and you got to eat this. I'm like, damn. So within 4 months, I put on like I'm 180 now, and I'm like, man, I don't think I could get back down, bro. I don't.
To the military. I went into the military straight from high school. I was 160. I was 160. By the time I finished boot camp, I was 190 pounds. I got to 185 because I started playing college football, and so I had to get my body back in shape to play football. So, but I got up to 190 pounds straight out of high school from being 160 pounds. I went into the military at 18 years old. By the time I finished boot camp, which I went in in October, boot camp was over in December. When I got out of boot camp, I had put on 30 pounds.
Yo, it ain't no joke, bro. Hey, you go in there skinny, you come out looking built, bro.
Yeah.
That is, man. Hey, man, I want to say this, man. Hey, yo, man, can we get some love in the cash app, man, from the family, man, for this great cook up, man, this Saturday morning, man. Definitely, man. We've been cooking up, man. Twice tonight, man. definitely need some love and a cash app, man, from the family. Most definitely, man, for sure, man. Salute to my boy Blaze while they're in the building, man. Blaze was good, Blaze.
Hey, Cam.
What up, man? We got a
Hey,
good day
Cam.
of boxing today.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Before you go, Blaze, I'm sorry. Let me correct myself on something. When I said Cats was calling David a duck, I meant they was on Frequent's channel. Frequent wasn't calling him a duck, though. I just want to clear that up.
Okay.
All right. All right, cool.
Nah, you ain't eating no steaks and boot camp. The first 2 weeks,
I
you
wish.
eat whatever you eat, whatever they make, that's what you eat, and you can't have nothing else to drink besides water. After the first 2 weeks, then you can get some juice or some milk, and then once you get to the last part of your basic training, then it's pretty much freedom. You get a little freedom, and you can pretty much get what you want. But those first 2 weeks, you eating 3 meals, and you ain't getting nothing but water. You ain't getting no juice. You definitely ain't getting no steak.
Yeah, nah, they ain't feeding you that good.
Nah, yeah, but you definitely will eat 3 times a day. They make sure of that.
Yo, you know what, Cam? I forgot to tell you, bro. I was looking at the undercard, and this dude Clag is fighting. I think he's on like the co-main.
Yeah, he fighting
Yeah,
Adam Azim.
man.
Adam
Yeah, we was
Azim's
talking
good,
about. I
man.
talked about that fight earlier. I picked Adam Azim on some decision shit earlier. I picked him on about decision on that fight.
Yeah, he looked good. I like his tape.
I still got to make my fight. That's my picks for the night. For the fight picks for my boy Champ Ross, man, for the boxing league, man, the fantasy league. For the
Azim
night,
got a brother that box, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I remember seeing them cats on a UK card. They decent.
Yeah, they decent.
Azim, yeah, I want to see Azim. I want to see Azim.
Yo,
I think he's good.
When does this dude Bivol fight?
Bivol, they said his ring walk's supposed to be like 2:30, like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Is it? You think
like
it's 2:30? Because I seen there was like only 2 more fights before him. So,
hey, if y'all
but
not,
yeah, I think you're
y'all watching this,
Cam. You somewhere else though. You talking about like a couple hours, huh?
Y'all watching these guys on the zone? They throwing.
Yeah, they are, bro.
But nah, I just wanted to come up and talk about, Shock versus Savage, man. It looked like it's gonna be a good fight. I can't really pin down who I think will win, man. I think they both came in on weight, and I mean, Shock looked like he had a better performance against Fulton than Savage had against Nova in their last fights. And I know Nova's a common opponent against him, but Fulton definitely wasn't himself, in that fight. He looked bad. So I'm not taking away nothing from Shock's performance, but I just think, Fulton's, Ray's gonna show up more than Fulton did. So I'm just interested. But one thing I would want to point out, man, is that I noticed, man, these black fighters ain't fighting each other, man. Like looking at this fight, then looking around the landscape and seeing everybody who we be tracking, these guys ain't fighting each other straight up. And there's all type of excuses, every excuse under the sun for these individuals not to be locking up. And so I'm glad these guys, at 126 and 130, or now at 130, is deciding to challenge each other and lock up. And so I'm looking forward to the fight.
One of them had to get thrown into it though by Big Bruh.
I mean, see, in them tweets and like the storylines, I watched it because I think Ford and Ford and Shocky's close in weight. So it makes sense for them to be fighting, regardless if the Shakur storyline is in and about sparring. But it's like, man, I feel like the Shakur storyline is skewing people's picks. Like I feel like a lot of people's picking Shock if they don't like Shakur, and a lot of people's picking Raymond Ford if they like Shakur. And it's like that ain't even like an accurate assessment of what you about to see. For me, I watched the tape, so I looked at the tape of both fighters. You know, I've been looking at their little videos they've been dropping as far as their training. They both look like they both in super shape. They both got boxing skills, you know, and I don't see nothing that totally separates one from the other. I would have said that it would be like Shockey Foster and like him switching stance, but when he switches to southpaw, he's not like a Boots or a Bud when he switches stance in the sense of he got like, you know, just as good of a skill set in southpaw as he does in orthodox. So I don't even know if he might if Ray, I don't even know if the fight against Ray is challenging enough to where he might think he even could even go southpaw. And that's just my opinion. Like I said, I'm not taking away nothing from Foster, you know, but I just don't really know who's gonna win this fight, man. And that's, you know, a good fight to me when I can't just, you know, go into the fight thinking one person is gonna watch the other.
Now, I think Foster's jab is going to be the key. Because if he stick that jab out there like he was doing with Fulton, that's going to be a problem for Ray Ford.
Yeah, but the
if he
thing
can't
is
get
like
in
I
there
said,
and do his thing,
Fulton,
go ahead. I know what you're saying.
Savage ain't Fulton though, because he got super success with his jab against Fulton, right? I think Ray pulls up a bigger challenge. That's just me. I mean, because like I said, Shock looked good. He looked his best in that fight, and I don't want to take nothing away from him because Fulton looked like shit, but Fulton did look like shit. So, you know, I'm glad that, you know, this fight, he's, you know, the level of competition, he's staying fighting people that are good, but this is a good challenge for Foster. Because if he, like you said, if that jab is successful against Savage, then, you know, it looked like Shock then, you know, caught on to something as far as refining his boxing skills and leveling up his game.
Yeah, man. I mean, thing is with Ray Ford, man, I take notice into what Abraham Nova said closely in that interview that he did with Sean Zattel, man, where he said he thinks that Ashok is the better overall fighter. He's better offensive and defensive than Ray Ford. You know what I mean? So I'll take a lot of notice into what he said in the context of that. And, you know, that rings bells. But another thing Nova said, he said, this fight is going to distance. It's 100% going to the distance. You don't see either one of these guys stopping each other. All of that talk is cap. He said, these guys going to the distance. None of these guys don't have real true knockout power like that for real. And he said he couldn't really tell who got the better power between either guy for real in the interview with Sean Zattel as well.
Yeah, but what I would say with Nova's a dog though, bro. Like when I just watched the other day, I watched that fight against him and Savage. And it was like, you know, the only thing that kind of got in his way against Savage is just the youth. You can tell he's just older, but he's a dog.
Nova said too, Blaze. He said that he think that the man, Ray is straightforward, that he's basic. Like he is nothing special about his game. Like, and that's something that I've been telling people throughout the whole entire time about Ray Ford in this build-up. I don't see anything special about Ray. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hopefully we see it tonight. Hopefully he brings his game to another level tonight. But I don't see anything very special about this man Ray Ford for real. But hopefully we see it tonight. You know what I mean? Because they both counter punchers. So like I said, somebody who's going to be the person to step first, who's going to come out stepping in this fight. Because somebody got to be the one to step tonight.
All right. And also I think it ain't just Shock's jab, it's his footwork, him building off that and doing other stuff and temperament. I think Ray is, for the most part, to me, it looked like he front right now, but we're going to see who got the dog in him when we get in that ring. I think Shock is just way mean. Like, this nigga's too happy at the press conference. It's like he excited to get in there because he know he going to beat the brakes off dude. Ray looked like he just fronting to me.
I mean, man, I don't know, man. Like I said, you know, them press conferences is one thing, and then how they show up and how they perform, and then how they deal with adversity is another thing. And like I said, I would give a slight edge to Shock. I don't see in Shock. I don't see nothing that just makes me be like, he's gonna wash Raymond. you know. And you know, as we watch these fighters, both of these fighters then, you know, continue to improve, and both of these fighters be fighting and rising to the occasion. So I'm not taking nothing away from them. And then it's just, you know, it's styles make fights, and then it's just a matchup. And like I said, the biggest takeaway that I get from this fight is what I realize is that cats don't be fighting each other. And I'm glad that these guys chose to fight each other, because these boxers ain't been fighting each other in their weight divisions. They just be talking around each other, talking these politics, and there be every excuse under the sun for individuals that we want to see fight and individuals that be talking crazy to each other, not putting fights together. So I respect both of these guys for, you know, getting in the ring and locking up.
Nah, but I'm telling you, the boys, that motherfucker right. I don't like with far as like the build up, for as the emotions and shit. That's what a lot of people's been talking about, for as the build up. I gotta say the context of it is Ray Ford. We think he been a lot emotional from this whole entire build up, with Shockey calling him son, saying that you know, Shakur, he up under his wing and all of that shit. Shakur put him on to this fight and everything, was, you know, as far as a lot of this shit is very fucking true, to be honest. There ain't no lie to it in it. But the emotions were right that we seen the other day and everything going in this fight. And I seen, you know, Nova mention it, and even Teddy Atlas mentioned it as well. You know, far as you fight emotional in that fight, and I mentioned this too as well, and I know KO has as well too. As far as, you know, that emotions, either you can come in with that emotions and that emotions end up, you know, playing against you, where you ain't thinking mentally in the fight, you know, being tactical in the fight, and you just fighting with your emotions, just going willy-nilly in there, or you can have that emotions to set you to where, you know, you in there in the zone and you locked in, and, you know, it takes you to another, you know, level with your emotions going into this fight, you know what I'm saying, where, you know, you do your thing in there, you know what I mean? So that's an interesting factor tonight too, as well, with Ray Ford tonight, for us, his performance for us tonight too.
Yeah, he definitely looks less composed than Shock. You know, I don't think it's as big as a deal as people would be making it. I mean, you know, because you can see he definitely had discipline, or I guess he got the feedback from everybody, because you see at the weigh-in, you know, he was locked
The way
in.
I've been looking at it, though, I ain't gonna look at it like, if you've been, because I've been covering the whole entire fight as far as the build up for this fight. The emotions with him could play a factor for sure, either way, how I just mentioned. But the emotions with him being a younger fighter, he hasn't really been in a fight of this magnitude like that. Shockey's been in some tough fights, you know what I mean, where like he's more, you know, seasoned and more well groomed for this fight, accustomed than Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the lights is gonna be more brighter than him. We're gonna see tonight, but it's been looking with his emotions and how he's been moving that the lights may be too bright for him. We won't see until the 100% tonight, but you know what I'm saying? That's the case how it's been looking to me with Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying? With the emotions and stuff, you know, of this fight, you got to be able to be controlled the whole entire time, and we haven't seen that from him nor Teray Stevenson. Teray Stevenson, we go down from the trainers, from that aspect of the fight with the trainers, with Bobby Benton on Shock side and Teray Stevenson on, you know, Ford side. Teray Stevenson doesn't have that much experience either in fights like this. Bobby Benton does. Bobby Benton, you know, been in the game, been doing this thing. You know what I mean? He says Shock is one of his smartest fighters that he's ever coached. You know what I mean? They got a good, strong, firm foundation over there that they look like they have over there. It don't look so strong over there with Ford and Teray Stevenson. What's going to happen in the middle of the fight when you've got to make adjustments if Shock is up 5-6 rounds, you know what I'm saying, up on points, and Ray Ford has to make adjustments, him and Teray Stevenson in that corner and they got to look out for what they're going to do next and stuff and make adjustments in the fight off and everything. And then they got to press on the issue and everything. It's so many different aspects to think of in that aspect for us that side, because we haven't seen Trey Stevenson and Ford work when it's, chaos going on. You know what I mean? When you know what I'm saying, when you up, when you down, when you got to come up and make some shit shake. You know what I'm saying? 100%. We seen it with the Komatov shit, but that shit, Komatov, Ashaki, two different fighters. So
yeah, like I said, man, it's gonna be a good
that's
fight,
another thing
man.
I get
It's
far as
gonna be a
the
good fight.
coaching, the team, the trainer aspect. I give Shock the edge too. You know what I mean? With Bobby Benton over to Ray Stevenson.
Who is Teray Stevenson, Cam?
That's Shakur's cousin.
Who was he trained before Ray Ford?
We don't know. He just started training. All we know, Shakur moved him in 2018 down there with him in Houston, and the man been up there in the gym and shit, fucking around and shit. Start training niggas and shit, whatever. I guess.
Wait a minute.
Did he train Ford to win his first title?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
So this is the first guy he's ever trained that we know of, is what you're telling me.
Pretty much.
And he going up against Bobby Benton?
Bobby Benton, man.
Well, we know who got the corner edge.
Yeah.
You know who got the edge in the corner.
That's why I said
emotional as the fighters.
Hey, so
when it comes down to the corner,
hear?
When it gets down, say that man Ford is down 4 or 5 rounds, and then they trying to figure out how to make adjustments in the corner and stuff. You know what I mean? How I'm looking at how Teray Stevenson and how they gonna react and how they gonna move in the corner and make their adjustments in the corner. Very closely tonight. Very close.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be keeping the lookout for that.
That'd be interesting.
And so with the training, I've seen Shockey talk about Raymond Ford training and sparring with Shakur, and he talked about how Raymond ain't Shakur as far as what Shakur would teach him, or even when we talk about Richardson Hitchens too, as well as talk about them guys being scary fighters, and and that stuff's not gonna help them as far as the sparring. What y'all think about just Raymond Ford being in that camp with those guys, as far as what type of work he can get in preparation for this fight?
I mean,
well, iron sharpens iron. You've been able to get better, but like the dude said, they can't fight for him, so it's on him. You can't fight for him.
Right.
But you can, I think, with the sparring partners, you can get, put through the ringer in sparring to kind of level your game up. I'm interested to see if they challenged them.
Just on
the
competition.
You fight better guys all the time. You're gonna get better, of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You fighting champions. You feel me? You sparring champions. You feel me? Undefeated champions. And so it would be interesting. There's somebody I think I seen Ray one point say he went 10 straight rounds with Shakur. So I'd be interested to see if they put the boy through the ringer.
But that's a crazy look, though. You know that, Blaze. Shakur, that's a crazy look.
That's a crazy look.
You know what I'm saying?
See, that's different putting through the ringer than being in an actual fight, though. You know what I mean? When you
no, sparring is sparring, bro. I'm not saying it's no fight, but in sparring, though, the level of competition. It's like if you was training and you was sparring weak people that you were just being able to beat up all the time, it might not necessarily prepare you for adversity going into the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're going through sparring and they constantly giving you adversity and you constantly, having to work and having to figure stuff out, it's that type of sparring might end up being, and I'm not saying this is with Shockey, but people might end up, you hear fighters all the time talk about, their training camps and they sparring was more challenging than when they got in there and fought, whoever they fought. So I'm just looking at the training in the sense of, do you think they got in there and really, really challenged him to try to, rise up and dig deep and try to find something
Why would
more
you not
inside that
though? I
boy
mean,
to rise
to
to the
say that
occasion?
doesn't make any sense. Why would you even spar with the dude if you're not trying to get better, both of y'all?
But Sheldon, this one
No,
I'm
I
ask you
mean,
and
no, but you know
Blaze.
what it is, Sheldon. There's different ways you spar. You might just spar to just be
Right, right,
working on things. You might just be
right,
sparring
right, right,
to,
right.
to refine a certain
Right.
skill set or your footwork, or
Hey,
you might
Blaze.
be in there banging it out. You feel me? It just depends.
Right.
Blaze, what how good is
It's all working on something at the end of the day. If you're in the sparring at the end of the day, ain't nobody in there trying to hurt the boy. Ain't nobody in there trying to embarrass the boy. You feel me? If they
Right.
got a higher skill set, you feel me? They would, but I'm just interested to see if they would be working with him to kind of, challenge him to be a better self with him and not necessarily change up his style and make him fight like them. I don't think that would be the case.
No, they
I don't know
not. But
though.
I'm just saying like this, Blaze. You hear me, Blaze? Blaze, you hear me? I don't think
Yeah,
Blaze
like
can
I
hear
said,
me.
man, I'm looking forward to this fight. This is one of the
Yeah,
fights
Hey,
I'm
Blaze,
looking
Blaze,
forward
can you
to.
hear FaZe?
Oh no, I can't hear him.
What? Say something, FaZe.
Yo, Blaze, you hear me? He can't hear me. He gotta go back out.
No, I
Probably.
can't hear him. That's me. I go out and back in.
No,
No,
FaZe
CamJ. I was.
FaZe sound a little bit low. He mad to go back in. I bet maybe I don't know.
You do sound low, FaZe.
I do.
Yeah, you sound a little bit low.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
Let me take the Bluetooth out, man.
All right, y'all hear me?
Yeah, you sound better right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'm saying what good is like say Ray Ford sparring Shakur and Shakur just way better. Like what's you know what I mean? What's the point? It's like he's just beating them. He's just better skilled than Ray Ford. It's like y'all spar, okay. But one guy was just a lot better than you.
The goal is to sharpen tools, though. That's why you would spar him regardless.
I don't think you can sharpen shit against Shakur. Well, he can't sharpen shit against Shakur.
But nah, FaZe, you got to realize when people be sparring, a lot of times you be trying to find somebody that can simulate your opponent's style. They look at tape and then they kind of, give you the looks that you gonna see when you who you up against
But
fighting.
Shakur not a look you gonna see. It's
But
not.
no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like maybe Shakur might have tried to kind of fight like Shock fight to give him a look. Or I don't know if that's what they was working on because you working on different things in sparring, bro. I'm pretty sure when Shakur is sparring with Ford, he ain't in there trying to wash him and break his will. He's in there trying to build his confidence up and help him. So you feel me? I don't think he's in there just washing him, letting him know he ain't on that level. I'm sure they helping
Yeah,
him
he's not in there. He's not
improve
in there
upon some things.
mollywopping the dude,
He
man.
ain't
He's
hitting
trying to help
straight
him.
left hand and shit.
It's in there.
Yeah,
It's in
he
there
ain't
teaching
backstepping
and
him and
sharpening.
just you feel me, just ain't that deer and just busting him down. Pause. You feel me? I don't think he's doing the
Hey,
kid like
you know
that.
what I seen yesterday too, Blaze? Oshaki got like a 5-inch reach over Shakur. If Shockey win and Shakur and him fight, that'll be a different look for Shakur for sure.
Yeah, but like
What's in Shocky's arm reach? What is his length? What's his
I
reach?
think it's like 73.
but see
Oh,
the
Shocky
thing,
Foster got a 73-inch reach?
I believe so, Mr.
Yeah,
Sheldon.
that dude long.
yeah, his arms is
God
long. His
damn.
arm. You could tell because it was like Ford looked a little
And
taller, but you can just see by
Shakur
their
got a
arms.
68-inch arm reach.
73? That's long.
That motherfucker got long.
Shit.
They got long arms.
That's a 5-inch reach.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Nah, I
long,
mean
man.
you see how that reach
Bud
showed
is
up against
74.
Fulton.
yeah.
Yeah, you seen how that reach showed up against Fulton. Fulton couldn't do
Oh yeah,
nothing. You
nothing.
see what
Nah,
I'm
he just
saying?
kept tossing that jab at him and then follow
He
it with
he
that
could
right, back
he
out, zip
yeah, he
around.
could.
1-2, 1-2,
He could,
1-2.
and then what was impressive was he went to southpaw and it was the same
Yeah.
thing with the jab. It was like the boy couldn't do nothing to
Hey,
get through
hey,
there.
Blaze.
And the
That
transition was easy for him
that's the
to
most
go from
pure.
orthodox to southpaw.
When you can sit there and just beat a guy up like that with the 1-2, like beat him down. That's
Yeah,
just pure boxing, man. 1-2, 1-2, and he just can't do nothing with it.
yeah,
That's what he did.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like I said, Shark looked very, very good. My only caveat with it was Fulton was trash. I even
Oh
seen that
yeah,
interview
yeah.
with Fulton, and he said he didn't make weight, and he damn near he passed out and fainted and some more shit. And
Mm-hmm.
I ain't with necessarily just taking no excuses, but he looked like shit. He did
Mm-hmm.
look like shit. He came in overweight, and then he looked like shit in that fight. And it's like, I don't. Yeah, it just looked. He looked bad.
But
He looked really, really bad.
you ain't never seen him get cooked like that though. Well, anyway
Nah.
cooked him. But he ain't
Yeah,
never
but
got cooked like that in a competitive fight. No.
yeah. But anyway, it's different though too. Anyway,
Yeah,
cook
that's totally
everybody like that. It's
different.
just a different type of. He got a different type of cooking because anyway got on that boy like anyway gets on everybody. It's
Mm-hmm.
different. There's levels to this shit. It was like Shockey was able to just fundamentally just pick them apart, and he couldn't find no range.
Hey, they trying to make it a party in Australia. They got Charlo coming out there with EJ. They trying to make it a party.
Who's Charlo fighting?
He
I
gonna fight
don't
somebody
know.
in Australia. They ain't found his opponent, but they gonna find somebody over there to fight. I'm just like,
Yeah,
man,
I'm thinking
my thing
this
with
is probably
Charlo,
most likely going to
man,
be somebody out
is
there
I
in
just wish he
Australia.
was
Somebody
all
that
right
way that's
because
probably in the
man,
rankings.
I would have had him against Resendez, bro.
Oh
He
yeah.
could have
Hell
been
yeah.
Oh
he
yeah.
could have been a champion right now. But
He would have
I
but
got
stopped
him
him
but
real.
against
He probably stopped him
I
real.
got him
but
against Munguia, all of them. I got him against
But my
all
thing
of them.
is nah, man. My thing is, I would have had him against Resendez, but because he didn't take the fight, I don't know where he's at, bro. When with his history and his ring and being out the ring, because I mean, he got the tune up against
Oh
Cornflake.
boy,
Dad was looking
Blaze,
good, got
boy,
him
you
out
better
of there,
tread lightly.
and then he ain't been
That boy Dondra
fighting.
gonna
So
get
it's
on
like
your
I don't know
ass. He
what
gonna come on your
we don't
ass
know
for
what
the
Jamal
ball.
is, bro. Unfortunately, we don't know who he is
Nah, he a
because he
good
don't be
boxer,
fighting, bro.
Blaze. He a really
Nah,
good
I mean,
boxer.
he was a good boxer, bro.
There,
With these
there go
years, one
Dondra
thing
right
about me
there.
is you're gonna see
I
big
told you.
on any of these fighters, bro. Inactivity, bro, is a big thing for me, especially when you're talking about fighting at a high level, when you're trying to fight for titles and shit, and you be out the ring 2-3 years. He only had 3 fights since 2020, bro. See what I'm saying? And his last
And he
one
put
was against
alcohol
a Ken. See what I'm saying? So it's like we don't know what type of Jamal we gonna get in the ring, bro. And then if he fights another Ken, we still won't know.
Hey Blaze, he a bad motherfucker, man. I really think so. I really think he
Hey,
can
like I
fight.
told you, I liked him in his career. I liked him. You feel me? But he ain't been fighting. He ain't active. And it's just like Spence against Zoo. I don't got Spence beating Tim Zoo.
Oh shit.
Simply due to inactivity, bro. Inactivity. And then Zoo's a dog. And them guys is gonna be banging it out. You feel me? And so and then it's unfortunate because if Spence lose, they're gonna say, oh, it's because of the car crashes, and then that train wreck when he ran into Bud that put him out for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? I believe in like tune-ups and shit for you to kind of see where you at, but we gonna see, man. Like I said, Spence proved me wrong after them car accidents when he came in and watched Danny Garcia. So we gonna see.
That's why they fight to see who can, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, Charlo looked good in his last fight. And he should have kept building on it. So that's probably
Yeah, but
what
he
this is. Get
didn't.
somebody to right. That's what this probably is, though. Get somebody in there with him. We all know he got a problem with the alcohol. They probably told him to dry out. He probably jumped back on it. That's what
See,
this is. But I think
y'all spreading misinformation again. Here y'all go with that bullshit. See,
I said
y'all
problem,
gonna,
man.
I told y'all Dondra was gonna come on y'all ass about that, man. I told
I'll let you
y'all.
straight.
Thing about it, man,
I told
Tim's
y'all
gonna
I
bang it
spread
out with him.
misinformation on that nigga,
So
bro.
we gonna see.
Hey,
Tim's
Thank you,
how
guys.
tough
Dondra,
he is.
He
that's
did
why
put
I
up.
ain't say nothing. That's I said I was
Ooh,
waiting for you
man.
to come up, brother.
Back up from the mic, Dodrick. Hey.
It's always
Told
these
y'all.
Seattle niggas too. I noticed that. It's always these Washington niggas, man. I already noticed that too. And start that shit. But nah, I ain't gonna
Oh,
get to
he
going
funny.
today. But nah, Maul didn't pull out the fight for the last one time. They pulled him from the card because they splitting the cost. It didn't make sense for him. They put the
Y'all
only
hear him? I
black dude
can't
on
hear
the
him.
card against Mexicans. I don't understand
so.
why y'all
You
didn't
saying
stand up.
don't put
You can't
Maul
hear
on
him,
the
Blaze?
card versus Resendez.
Now I can a little bit.
No,
That
they won't. Huh?
wasn't gonna help.
Yeah,
No, that was on.
his
That
wife is bad.
Didn't it happen in Texas?
What?
Didn't that card happen in Texas? The all Mexican card?
No, they happened in Vegas.
Out in Vegas.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah,
They still could have pulled with Maul versus Rescinda.
They put Munguia.
But
Munguia was the first choice. It was
yeah,
Maul
man,
was
I was
not the
hoping he was
first
gonna
choice.
take that fight. I thought he had action against
Yeah, but
Resendez.
didn't he already have the fight signed, or wasn't they negotiating with him first?
Munguia had it
I
signed
don't know what
first.
happened. The same day that they
Munguia had
said
it
he was
signed first.
fighting Resendez was the same
My
day
thing
that
is
they said he
this,
wasn't.
Dondrick. Why they don't why Al Heyman don't still make the Caleb Plant fight, bro? Like
You gotta ask Plant that. Plant didn't want to fight that
make
guy.
the fucking Caleb Plant fight, bro.
Make the Caleb Plant fight.
Caleb Plant would try to fight though, FaZe. Caleb Plant was on bullshit when they was
That's
trying
the
to get
fight.
the
That
fight
white boy
happened a few
smacked him. He
months
ain't did
ago.
shit. I was so.
Caleb Plant was fucking
Plant was
around
on
with the fight.
bullshit.
Y'all don't know this. The fourth time Maul
Hey,
had.
you
They
remember when
they
Hurd
canceled
smacked one of
his
them?
fight.
Which one did Hurd smack? He smacked one of them around the other one. He wrapped his hand around
Smack
one brother to
Mill.
smack the other
He
brother.
smacked Maul.
He smacked the big brother.
They both been smacked.
He smacked Maul. That's
No,
what
he
you
smacked
call
Mill.
Maul guy.
Smacked
Who
Mill.
he smacked, Maul or Mill?
Who Plant?
No. Caleb smacked Jamal. Hurd smacked Jermell.
Yeah, but he smacked Jermell around Jamal. That was crazy. Hey, listen, bro. I got a brother that's 14 months apart from me. Yeah, wish a nigga, if the nigga would have just even came up on him, that nigga would have got jumped
They
so
would have had to,
fast.
y'all would have had to jump him like Devin Haney
Yeah,
did, right?
Man, listen.
That's what I'm saying.
Would have packed nigga would have packed
That's
him
what
out
I'm
so
saying.
fast.
The difference I ain't gonna do it because I'm gonna
I
beat you
seen
for a
that shit.
million
I was
dollars.
like, man, these
I'm gonna
niggas
beat
is
you for a
slick the
million
way they
dollars.
be talking.
Y'all
Hey,
see y'all.
Dondrick, if
Hey,
somebody
hey,
gets a shot
hold
on
up.
you, Dondrick, and security
Huh?
jumps in, are you the kind of guy to try to wrestle them, try to get past the security, or are you just gonna,
Hell no.
not give
Hell
him
no. Hell no. I'm gonna walk around. I don't do it because you think it's gonna be open when the security breakers. I'm gonna follow you outside. I'm gonna beat you there.
Dondrick said, I'm gonna for sure make sure I get mine. I ain't making no scene. I'm just gonna get on your ass.
All that yelling in front of me,
I'm
y'all
gonna tell
ain't
you,
gonna let it go.
hey, Dondrick, I'm gonna tell you a name I seen out there, man. And he an Australian, man. And he fighting that 168 weight class.
Who?
Jack Bowen.
Who?
Jack Bowen.
Oh, I did just look him up on. I was looking at. I would start looking for opponents when I said Australian.
Telling niggas,
Jack Bowen.
I've been looking.
hardcore.
10 knockouts. He got stopped once in his career. He lost in 2022 to this guy Renaud Quinlan. That was 14-11 at that time. He got stopped in the 6th round, fight in the 5th round. But he fought once. He just fought shit. He just fought in just recently. He just fought in May. He just fought just now on this past card up in Australia recently and got a 2nd round knockout against this guy that was 11-1. He fought 2 times last year, once in 2024, 2 times in 2023. So ever since he lost in 2022, he has won. He's on the 6-fight win streak. So that's an opponent right there for the man Maul right there for sure, man. Jack Bowen.
That's a good stoppage we want to get. You know what I'm saying?
He Australia.
He in Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're trying to set up where like them two. They're gonna be basically the flagship for Texas. So I think they're gonna want to have a Texas card probably sometime later in the year.
That's crazy.
And Mel gonna be the only one that ain't gonna be on it because he want too much goddamn money.
Doing too much crying.
Man, that nigga, like, hey, Dondrick, you know how I was asking, it don't matter nothing like that, but how did they report how much Charlo made to fight Canelo? Because that nigga
10 million.
been going for a minute. Oh, 10
million. I know his guarantee was 10 million, but you don't get a lot of backhand with Canelo.
Oh, okay.
You get a front rate.
Okay.
So
That nigga, he got that fight. He was like, I got the money. I don't care.
He probably got a little bit more because he's a name, so he probably got 10 million, probably like 15% of the back end, and Canelo got the rest.
Oh, okay.
Which is still because you get 50% of the back end. That's concessions, that's merchandise, that's all that, and all the stuff he was stealing too. So it's like he probably made like 15-20 mil.
My thing is when it comes to Big Charlo Maul, it's that I just hate that. I believe in his skill set, man, but it's just like I like his skill set to where it's like I'm confident betting against whoever he fight at 168. Like I literally got Charlo beating all the niggas at 168. And I know I'm reaching, but I just think he got good skills.
Yeah, he got the best skills. If you think about it. He's always been the better Charlo. He's always been the better one.
Yeah, he
So
always been a better one.
it's like
Hey, but my thing is
out with the same hand is dope.
huh?
I said any dude that can block a shot with the same hand that he knocked the dude out with is a problem. I'll never forget how he did that to J-Rod.
And he the only one to ever beat Derevchenko clearly.
And that was a hell of a fight. That was his best fight.
Yeah, and that's the pandemic, and that's when that people understand that pandemic. All right, like I was scared for Maul because I already knew he drunk too much. When that pandemic hit, and they said, "Oh, he drinking too much." Oh, it's over for it. I already knew
and that's the
it.
one thing I can respect about Maul, man. I'm just glad the nigga knew himself to not get in the ring and not be himself. You know, like he dealing with his issues out the ring. He done stayed out the ring because I'd hate to want to see him lose and you see all that stuff play out right before your eyes. You know.
Now Ronnie not gonna let that go on. That's one thing about him. Different between like him and Mel. Ronnie ain't gonna let Maul come in any type of way.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be like, nah, nigga. If you ain't right, you ain't right. You ain't going in the ring because you ain't gonna make me look bad.
Yeah, and shout out to Ronnie. He had Brian Norman look good. He had him shooting that jab.
Man, Ronnie got a little skill over there.
Hey, Blaze, what he just beat him with the left hand?
With the left hand, you see him going up and down with it, up and down with it, and then no sooner than he threw that right, it was over.
Up down hook. I don't even think he landed a right hand. Just up
Nah,
down
he
hook.
did. He that's what stopped him when he got the welling on him. You know,
hey, the best card in history right now. Go on and give me Charlo, give me Spence, Mel and Spence, and then give me Brian Norman and Keyshawn. Give it to me.
I don't know why I keep feeling like Keyshawn gonna end up fighting Devin. I don't know why.
Oh, Keyshawn?
Yeah.
He better listen, man. I don't know why. Listen, bro. Their best bet is to get Keyshawn now, man. His best bet. If they keep letting this boy fight and keep letting, he's gonna get better. And then they ain't gonna be able to stand a chance against him.
But it's just weird, Blaze. Like, why you had to deal with making weight? I mean, I know he made the weight, but it was just weird. Like Keyshawn be throwing me off with that type of shit.
I mean, but the thing is, yeah, I don't like, is one like the thing is he's got a history of being undisciplined, right?
Yeah, that's
he's got
not
a history
cool,
of being
bro.
undisciplined. So you can't discount that, right? But then when you look at him and see him train and see his physique, it's like, hey, he's undersized, bro. Because it ain't like the boy coming away, he was shredded coming in overweight. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's that boy. He built like a fucking.
You see his shoulders, how his shoulders is hitting? Like
he's built like an action figure.
Yeah, them
and
guys,
I think
supposed to be up.
Kiwi smoking that weed, man, blowing up, eating snacks and shit.
Yeah, gas, man. That gas against me. Everyone saying, "Hey, where the hell you going?"
But the thing is you talk about his weight problem, but if you look, he went 12 rounds twice and looked good in both fights. Like he was energized in the 12th round in both of those fights. See what I'm saying? So
don't get me wrong. I always say this about Keyshawn. He's talented as hell, man. But it's just like, I don't know. We just need to see that. We need to see that fight from him. We just haven't seen that marquee fight from him. You know what I'm saying? To see if he really the goods. You know what I'm saying? We believe he's the goods, but we want to see if he's the goods with a marquee matchup. And we haven't seen that yet.
But see, that's the thing, though, Cam. If you watch his tape, he passes the eyeball test. The problem is everybody gets turned off by the antics. But what might happen to him is what happen with Boost. These guys might not fight him, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then that's on him, though, too. That's on him, though. Nah, listen, for real, no, ain't nobody calling him out, Cam. There ain't nobody
Lamar
like
Rose
Keyshawn.
just called him out yesterday.
No, Lamar Rose said he's a fat boy. Said that nigga, he know that nigga probably can't make 140.
He said he'll put belt to ass if he make 140. That's what.
If he make 140, that's what he said. But what Lamont was saying was probably real. Where it's like, hey, I don't think Keyshawn's going back to 140 like he said at the end of the fight. I don't think he's going back. Not if he's struggling to make weight. But okay, Cam, name another fighter. You got Roach that'll fight him. Who else?
About as far as who will fight.
Who's calling Keyshawn out, saying I'll whoop him, sign a contract?
Keyshawn can fight a range of guys. I mean, obviously he could, if he was able to make 140, he can fight a range of guys at 140.
Who's calling him out though, Cam?
Who's calling him out?
Yeah, who's calling him out?
Call who out?
Keyshawn Davis.
He got a lot of people calling him out, but Keyshawn need to make a fucking fight.
Who's calling him out?
What's up with these call-outs? Don't mean shit. It's what you do behind the scenes that I want to see.
Nah, the point I'm trying to make.
I'm still on some hot shit for a second. Just think about it. Hold on. I'm a person that really don't care for the call-outs in particular. Because Keyshawn is the one that's running around calling out a lot of these guys, but he's not in the behind the scenes trying to do what it takes to make some of these fights happen. Or Top Rank hasn't been pushing to make some of these fights happen for him. And we got to remember in the context, he had the Edwin De Los Santos fight. That was a fight that he was able to show us something, and he didn't fight the man. He wasn't able to show us what we wanted to see from him in that fight.
After he talked all that head to Abdullah,
I want to say this just to think about that in context. Him not fighting Edwin De Los Santos, knowing that, we know what happened with Edwin Forrest, the Shakur fight and everything, him not having that fight, that was significant. That's very telling to me for us, Keyshawn in particular. In the way he went about it. We even seen interviews with fucking Keyshawn, how he was talking about in the Ring Champs interview. I fucking reacted to that. He talked about how Africa should have played it with Oscar Duarte, talking about trying to play Oscar Duarte cock and playing him like a sucker on the weight, you know what I'm saying, and forcing the fight on the man, Oscar Duarte. The same shit that he did with Edwin De Los Santos. He tried to force the fight on the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of bullshit with him. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of sketchy shit with him. You know what I mean? So, him not having that fight with that man, Edwin De Los Santos, that was very telling. And it's like, damn, do he really truly want smoke? He wasn't willing to fucking fight Edwin De Los Santos for real. Do he really truly want that smoke while he calling out all these guys? That's why I say the call-outs don't mean shit to me. The business behind the scenes means more than anything. If these motherfuckers at the table or on their phones getting these fights done and, throwing out these numbers and doing their damn thing. I mean, the call-outs can, it is what it is. I don't care. You call out motherfucker, you can put the notion that you want to fight the motherfucker, but is we making the fight happen behind the scenes? That's my case as far as that.
Keyshawn pull up on him and he get into like banter with him, but he don't fight him. He had Frank Martin that was there at 135 that he was talking like he really wanted to get down with. They both when he ran up on him. Both of them at 140, you can make that fight. Him and Richardson Hitchens did that whole big thing at who's called that? Shakur and Teofimo Lopez. He probably could have made that before Richardson Hitchens punked out like a little hoe and went over to Zucker. Keyshawn is good for walking up on people, talking trash, acting like he want to fight them, but never doing it. We had that whole display with him and Abdullah Mason, and the dude missed weight.
Well, like I said, everybody that y'all name, like I said, I get the situation with the De Los Santos. Like they said, behind the scenes, he deliberately didn't make weight. I don't know what that's about, but my whole thing is, if he fought Gary, I'd have Keyshawn. Like all these guys that you guys have said, I'd be picking Keyshawn.
I don't know.
That's just my opinion. That's just the skill set that I see.
I think Gary is too much for him.
That's definitely a 50-50 fight.
Devin
I
Haney.
would take Gary.
Keyshawn, you're good.
That's a good fight,
but you're
though.
no match
That's
for the
what I'm
mighty
saying.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney,
man. I got Keyshawn. Stop it, Devin.
I got everybody stopping Devin.
That was for FaZe.
But that's just hate, though.
You're no match for the mighty Devin Haney.
Hey, I want to say this about Keyshawn, though, being from VA myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, Keyshawn cool and all. I'm saying, like, he is a star-level talent, but there's something clearly missing. And they're clearly missing. That's Like, he's still a development talent. And a lot of these motherfuckers,
Yeah.
Shakur, developing talent. Like, we give motherfuckers way too much stock around their decoration, around their decorative accolades, and not really looking at what they actually been through, the fighters that they fought, when they had opportunities to challenge themselves, and if they actually went through that level of fire. And most of these motherfuckers that we talking about having. Keyshawn, he's real good for press. I think he's slightly autistic. So he likes a lot of attention, and he knows how to garner it. Only thing is that I just find it funny that he mentioned everybody except Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia,
Yeah, that's interesting.
is a more lucrative fighter.
That's a
is
banger
more
right
lucrative
there,
than
Sam.
everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, you got all this flamboyance, or you got all these flamboyant call outs. You pulling up at the Debo house and all of that shit in Cali and doing all this shit with Devin. I would have rather fought Ryan over Devin. You know,
And
and
that's
I
the money
don't see. We'll say what?
That's the money fight, Sam. You making a
right.
great
You know what I'm
point.
saying? So it's like, yo, is after Devin would have showed me resistance, I would have jumped right in between. All right, well, I'm gonna beat Devin's bully ass. I'm gonna go get the man that's tormenting him, and now I'm gonna catapult myself, and that would have been the money move that really would have put the eyes on Keyshawn. But he didn't do that for some reason. And
because he
niggas know the
knows.
landscape. Know what I'm saying? Niggas know more than what we know, and I can see this from the outside looking in. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at that silence is deafening for me.
Hey,
That's a great point.
When it comes down to
Sam,
Keyshawn,
you
right?
know what else they can see though, Sin? They can see that Ryan Garcia finna be fighting a lot of guys that just to hold that belt and show off that belt.
But I told you
Ryan to keep that belt.
That's not. It's a bigger issue right there, right? So the thing is that anytime that it's a fighter that has a glaring ability or like a special move or a special talent, that's where the trash talk kind of stops. When you got these fighters who are like you got just durability, toughness, and maybe some decent hand speed, they'll talk. They'll go back and forth with that guy. Like Devin Haney, we talk about his footwork. Well, we don't talk about it, but y'all talk about it. Y'all talk about his footwork and shit like that, like about how good of a mobile threat he is. Lomachenko is a good mobile threat, but Ryan Garcia is a knockout threat. So we don't talk about knockout threats the way we talk about mobile threats. And we can clearly hear the silence when it comes to, like, I'm noticing the shit, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like Keyshawn knows that caliber, kind of knows who to play with. Shakur and all them boys, they know who to play with and know who not to play with. And the reason why I say that it's more revealing of where Keyshawn is at is because boxers don't have a lot of opportunities to make grudge match, to make
Wait,
good,
Sin,
healthy
I'm gonna let you
matches,
keep
bro.
going. I'm saying you saying Keyshawn scared of Ryan?
Hey, look,
No,
I'm not
what
only
he's saying is
I'm
that
not
he
only
didn't call
saying
out
that.
Ryan.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
You can come to your own conclusion.
indicators point to that, right? I'm just saying. So I'm just pointing it out, right? So secondly, you don't have most fighters don't have a lot of opportunities to develop healthy grudge matches. All these fighters have been trying to build their names up around Tank. So with Nair Albright, this was Keyshawn's performance that we could have marked and seen where there was some fire, there was some good backstory, and this would have been the fight that really could have, put some eyes on Keyshawn. And I think that we seen at the height of that energy being there and that backstory being there, we ain't see a lot of excitement in that performance. So who else are we going to measure? Who else are we going to measure his, like what his energy towards to really say how good he is or how good he isn't? Know what I'm saying? Because I think that anything else, all we can wait to see is how good he does with Tank if he makes it.
I say Gary, I say
against
Ryan,
Devin,
I
bro.
say Devin, but I don't think Keyshawn is scared of Ryan. I think Ryan been having a lot going on. He was talking to Shakur, he was talking to Devin, he was talking to Connor Ben. So I don't think he thought he could get that fight with Ryan yet. But I think Keyshawn
Bro,
can
he
get
been
in there and
calling out
fight.
everybody else.
It don't matter. He called
Why
out
not be talking
everybody
about the
though,
most
bro.
lucrative
Why?
person?
I think he can
Yeah,
get
that
in there.
don't
I
make
think he can
sense.
get
You
in there
make a
and fight
great
with
point,
Ryan.
saying it don't make sense that he didn't call out Ryan. Like I said, I think highly of Keyshawn. Keyshawn only got like 14, 15 fights. You feel me? Like Sin said, it's a development. That's why I'm telling you, hey, y'all better get this boy now. Because if he continue to get some good looks and he continue to improve upon himself, he's gonna be a problem. But now he deals with the troubles that he deal with. He seemed like he's righted the ship on the
And he should have stayed over there with
ring
Brian
issues,
Bomack and
but he's still
McIntyre.
dealing with his weight. And then what it's looking like, if it's looking like he's going to 147. See what I'm saying? Because otherwise, I think he's going to 147 because otherwise he would be fighting at 140 against Delgado. But I know he don't want to do that because that's for that IBF 140 with the rehydration clause on it.
Hey,
And he's
and
struggling to make weight. So he don't even touch that. That's why he
and
didn't
not just
slid
that,
on that.
man. And you know this saying better than anybody. Bomac the best trainer in boxing. And you know this. He should have stayed over there.
Bomac ain't even a fucking trainer, dog. Get out of here. Anyway.
Nah, that's Bud's stepdaddy. That's Bud's stepdad. He had that nigga since he was like 7. And everything.
Get out of here. Yeah, all them dudes soft. They exposing themselves. And the more they get in the limelight, and you just see more funny actions.
Hey, Finn, they keep losing fights, man. They keep losing fights, man. I'm seeing that shit. Who they just lose? They was fighting somebody, got knocked out in the second round. Who was it? Oh, Torres.
But nah, that's
Torres.
not their fighter. He came in for camp for that one time.
I don't care.
Train with Bomac.
I don't
That's
care.
not their fighter, bro.
I don't care.
Bomac got a lot of losses. The only start that he really had was Bud. The only start he really had was Bud, and it's because he had strategic fights. It wasn't because Bud was like out there killing everybody.
No. But outside of that,
because the nigga had two strategic fights. Then his supplement plug died, so that nigga got out of boxing.
Hey, but he have been losing a lot of fights. Bomac and them, they have
straight up. They always have. Every
year,
year, they always have. They just always paraded around Bud because he was the only winner. But if you look at the rest of the fighters in his roster, Bomac racked up on L's. He could have been the weed man. He had so many L's on him.
But you know they like to do that though because they doing the same thing with Bozy Ennis right now. They see Boots, so everybody want to go train with Bozy. But I'll say this: Bomac training Tiger Johnson right now. We gonna see how he look. Bomac got Tiger Johnson over there, and they got Big Baby, the one that just turned his tore his bicep. They got him over.
Crush the legend in the building. Crush, what's good, bro?
Hey man, salute to the hot ass panel. Salute to the chat, man. You know me, man. I'm excited for tonight. I need this. I can't go outside and fuck nobody up unless they gonna pull out a gun and call the police. So I'd rather see these two guys do it in the ring. And like I said, it got to be an ugly one, man. I need a throwback type of 90s, 80s type of shit because of the hatred that both of these men got towards one another. All the shit that both of them talk, somebody better back that shit the fuck up when it come ding ding time. But I think it's going to be I think it's going to get ugly, y'all. I think it's going to get ugly in a good way. Like I said, they might both come out overheated. They might just for the first couple rounds, the full-out rounds, they might be overheated depending on who coming in with their cool. But both of these dudes don't come in with their cool turned on. This shit gonna get crazy. It's gonna look sloppy for a minute once until they warm up, and then they gonna get down to motherfucking grits and butter. Somebody gonna get melted. Somebody get melted tonight. Fuck 12 rounds. Unless both of these motherfuckers going out on a goddamn stretcher with a winner. That's all I'm saying. His eye hanging out, his ribs all fucked up. They both need to go to the hospital. That's the type of match I'm looking for because they hate each other that much. If I got that much hate for you, I'm gonna break half of your body the fuck up. It gotta go down. I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it. But I hear y'all cooking on everything else. Good point.
Hey, OG, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, of course you can.
Hey, yo, if a nigga pushed you, would you sleep all night waiting to push a nigga back the next day?
No, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to sleep thinking about how I'm gonna break his motherfucking face. Fuck a push. I don't want to push you back. You push me. That's how you start shit off, man. Y'all heard of sucker punches, right? Yeah, I'm gonna punch you right in your shit. Oh yeah. I'm waiting to punch you right in your shit.
Yeah, I just want to see how men think in comparison to these, these single mothers that we watched at the weigh-ins yesterday, or really just one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, go ahead. I ain't want to cut you off.
No. Y'all cooking, and then the whole situation with Coleslaw Davis. It ain't no secret. Y'all know how I feel about this boy. Let me tell y'all something. I hear what y'all talking about. Listen, he good, but this boy he gonna run into a beatdown. Don't ask me who I don't know, Because let me tell you something, he go up to 147, he gonna have problems. And one thing about him that a lot of people don't pay attention to, because everybody paying attention to everything that he does good. Nobody really points out a weakness in this dude like he don't have a fucking weakness. Everybody does. And his weakness is kind of a question, but if you watch him enough, you can tell this boy punch resistance ain't fucking good. And I've seen it with the motherfuckers he fought. I'm watching boxing or I'm smoking a new motherfucker type of strain. And when he gets in there with somebody that can lay some smack on his ass like he lay on dudes, he's not going to look like I'm telling y'all been watching boxing too long. Fuck all that fancy shit. That's what you're getting caught up with. Hell, he can do this, he can do that. But what in question is what he can handle. Nobody's pointing at that. Everybody think he can handle everything. He don't have good punch resistance. And soon as somebody hit him with something that we gonna see. And I need to see this boy turn the fuck up. He's super animated and activated when he's all hype selling himself. Goddamn, I'm telling you, he's good. He ain't great. Because most of these dudes ain't great. They still got a whole bunch of fucking work to do. And I don't think half of them even gonna come out great once it's over for the asses. He good. I ain't saying he garbage. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out. As far as when it comes to coleslaw, he got resistance problems. I can see it in his fucking ass. He did what he did against Nair Albright, but you see it in there. He was a little jumpy at first. Everybody pointing out, oh, he got Nair. No, he was doing that shit at first, and this dude don't even punch like that. So what you doing that for, homie? If you know a dude can't hurt you, you ain't doing that shit. You going handle your business. You know what they say? Don't blink. Damn, if you don't need to blink, then what the fuck you blinking for? What, a fly got in your eye? I read energy when I watch these performances, man. I read their energy. When I listen to him talk that shit. And his energy is fooling a lot of you motherfuckers. Everybody's cool until they really face that adversity. He ain't got there yet. And I don't think he's gonna handle it too well when it comes to this dude. Far as Devin and them, they need to do something. Ain't no need to talking about these dudes. They ain't doing a damn thing and haven't done nothing. I'm only concerned and interested in who's doing something. Just like I said this morning on my show. These dudes, these matchups right here with O'Shock and Ray and Xander and fucking Boots is shitting on these dudes. Because these are challenges for all four of these dudes. A challenge that people can respect from both oppositions. These motherfuckers ain't doing that. Motherfuckers ducking smoke, unemployed, trying to make sure he hot, act like he hot. The other motherfucker, he just, he on the same shit. I'm tired of it. This is a smack in the face for their asses. They need to get up on it. They want proper respect, because keep on giving these dudes credit that they don't deserve is running dry like sex. When the dick drop and the pussy don't get wet no more, it's drying the fuck out. It's over. Whenever they get back to business, they better get back to business and get some real serious business. Not no janky business. These dudes keep getting in the ring with janky business, meaning dudes that they know they got advantages of. These dudes don't really want to challenge themselves, but we selling these motherfuckers at this type of product, false advertisement, and all you motherfuckers owe me a goddamn refund. Stick them up. That's all I got.
Hey man, hey, salute to my boy Chad Ross, man. Chad Ross just let me know this on this shit with this fight card with Bevel and motherfucking Bevel and Michael Eifert. All the fights on the main card has got WBA implications. Yeah, we're up there in Russia though. The WBA in bed with Russia, bro. Crazy. That's nasty work, bro. That's some real nasty motherfucking work out there, boy. Real shit, man. It's Sassy Kendra back in the building, man. I ain't even watching that card. I definitely about to watch that shit for sure, though. Fuck going on? Now, Debbie Cakes don't want no smoke shit. Debbie Cakes. Debbie Cakes.
Debbie Cates, don't want Debbie Cates. That's over. That is completely over. They can't even come up with anything new for this dude. He making them look bad, but I love him. I respect them for they some ride and die motherfuckers. I like them having them on my goddamn team because they ride and die through and through. I give them that they ride and die. Goddamn. You know, sometimes you can go for a foolish ride. You know what I mean? You can go for a foolish ride, and sometimes you can be a fool who you riding for when you ain't thinking correctly. It's not looking good. It ain't aging well. It's not. These are just facts. It's not aging well. The verdict is on this dude. What you gonna do, boy? You looking bad since your second half of your career. Hey, no, you're not looking good. And I was saying this shit. Yeah, some of y'all starting to realize now, and the more this bullshit around, the harder it's gonna be for him. Because ain't nothing drying out. There's nothing sweet for him right now. Nothing sweet. He's stuck. But beating everybody else at 147, I don't think so. Used to think that, but your actions show me different. The way you move, I can't have that confidence in you. Fuck what you saying. I'm watching the way that you move. The way that you move is more honest than what the fuck you saying. Because you're doing the opposite of what you're saying. Come on, dog. Come on, people. Become a fan of the sport instead of these fighters when you motherfuckers can't keep it real. It'll make your life so much better. You won't be getting cooked. Well, you won't be cooking yourself. Because these motherfuckers overcook. You can't cook them no more because they didn't cook themselves 1,000 times over. Times when everybody else cooked their asses. This is not good. It's looking bad. I need a violin medley reel right now because that's a violin fest what he has. Yeah, y'all violin the fuck up. Your fighters ain't doing this shit. Not a goddamn thing. And you got motherfuckers out here getting busy. Abdullah next taking on the next step, challenging his career. Not regurgitating the same type of level fucking opponent. Getting higher and higher. Stairway to heaven. Stairway to greatness. You motherfuckers standing still. Stagnated like a motherfucker ain't got no footwork. That's how they moving. Yeah. You got them about to handle their business. Around in the mouth, some cats is handling business. But most of these motherfuckers, y'all keeping them relevant because they ain't got shit going to fuck on. Because they ain't getting busy. Looking bad. I respect all challenges. Motherfuckers ain't turning down no smoke. Motherfucker know he got a chance to win. And the same chance he has to win, he know he has that same chance to lose, but he's confident in himself. When the last time them motherfuckers move like that, I'll wait. I have a great grandbaby, but I ain't even got a grandchild yet. Not fast.
Hey man, we gonna end the show out like that, man. With Crush with the cook up with Debbie Cakes and all these niggas like that, man. Hey, salute to my brother Crush, man. Salute, bro. Hey, I'm about to go over there and fuck with D1 and watch the fights, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you over at D1. Salute to everybody. Listen, the lightsaber ain't got no picks.
Man, that's a Finag, man. That's a
we lit, bro. We lit. We out.
For sure. Yeah, man. Y'all already know another movie, man, today, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. About to get ready and watch Bevel versus Alfred, man. Check the boy out, man, over there for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my dog Crush, man. Hey, that was a hell of a way to end the show, man. Fire show. Appreciate the love, man. So, appreciate my dog Kurt Hurd, man, in the Cash App, man, with the love in the Cash App, most definitely, man. We definitely gonna be back at it. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna try to see. We're gonna try to see how we're gonna squeeze. I'm trying to figure out how, because I got a lot of shit I got going with the guys tomorrow, man, for us CamJNetwork on some other content, man. So I'm trying to see how I'm gonna squeeze this recap. If not, most likely we're gonna definitely do a recap on some slight. I'm gonna figure it out. Dude, we're gonna figure it out. We'll do a slight recap of some shit tomorrow, some shit. And then do a full recap Monday on Monday morning show. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But most definitely, man, salute to y'all, man. I'll be tapped in. Y'all see me, you know what I'm saying, most definitely out here on YouTube and shit throughout the day. You know what I'm saying, fucking around, watching these fights and all of that shit. I'm about to go watch the fight with my brother D1 and William Old School and the gang over there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all enjoy y'all Saturday, man. Be safe out there, man. Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. And we'll see y'all later. You feel me? Most definitely. Oh, yeah, hold on. Hold on. Stop the presses before I leave. I do want to say I got Han beating Holm by decision tonight. I got Amanda Serrano by decision tonight. Ford Foster, I'm going with Foster by decision. I say I got him definitely by decision tonight. Bivol, I got Bivol by stoppage tonight. I think Bivol gonna stop Eifert in at least by 5. That's my personal opinion on Bivol. You know what I mean? As far as giving just quick little final picks real quick. And that's it. So I got to get my other picks together for all the rest of these other fights. So definitely, man, salute to y'all, man. Love y'all, man. See y'all later, man. Enjoy y'all Saturday, man. Most definitely, man. We will see y'all most definitely later. You did. And Jag Queen gonna be live today too. I don't know what time, but Jag Queen Boxing will be live today too. So make sure y'all tap in probably about like 5, between 5, 6, 6:30 type shit. You know what I mean? So make sure y'all tap into Jag Queen Boxer when she go live today too, man. My sister, most definitely. Yiddy.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.